Glaro glaro. So sad to hear about ohhhhh Kwan heart.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. On the land side brings you down. Brings you down. Hi, everyone. Aw, Sam, thank you for the 27 months. Hexing, thank you for... Oh, we just going again? We're just back. Hexing, thank you for the 22 months. Bathtub Enjoyer, thank you for the 26 months. Katie, thank you for the 27 months. What's up? Always late. It's Casey Musgraves Monday. We got Jazz Friday. We got Musgraves Monday. I can be cold when I pierce my nose. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I feel like exhausted. Good on green. Good when you're putting your hands all over me. Been thinking of you. Aw, thanks.
Rest in peace, Oki, the goodest of girls. Sleep easy in the big dog bed in the sky.
Thank you to everyone who has sent like the kindest messages. So sweet. RJ, thank you for the 22 months. Be alright. Then it takes all night. It's a slow burn. Golden Hour's such a good album, I know. Oh, it's so good. Oh, thank you, Christian. Yeah, Sam has been staying here because there's just a lot of Oki's presence in her house, which is a little tiny house. So I asked her, I was like, are you okay if I go live? She's like, yes, please. Please. She went back to go get her laptop just to like get some work done. And she really wants to make Will and I dinner. So I was like, sure. That sounds good. So we've just been doing like big time snugs. I told her that Farley has to pay triple snug tax now. I was like, it's not an option. He knows. He knows he has to pay. He has to pay the tax. And now he has to pay it 3 times over. You know what though? For a pup who I know he does not like to snug. He only likes to snug on his own terms, which is fair. Okay. He's been giving Sam a lot of good love, so I'm proud of him. And this morning they were playing fetch and she throws the ball and I've never seen him do this before. He caught it in his mouth. I was like, that's my earbud. He's finally displaying the athleticism that I knew he was capable of. Farley's most perfect homophobic gay dog in the world. He is. Bro had no idea how he did that. It was crazy. He just like perfect catch. And I looked at Sam. I was like, he's never done that before. I didn't even know he was capable. I didn't know. Hold off on sending me links. I don't want to look at stuff yet. So I just let me talk about Oki and then we can talk about the other thing. So Sam will be live tomorrow night, I think, and she can obviously, Oki was her baby. And so I'm sure she'll share her thoughts and feelings, but did Farley get a chance to meet Oki before this happened? Oh yeah, we had lots of sleepovers. Those were my girls. Yeah, especially especially like the last month. So I'm going to pause the music. Especially the last month, we had a lot of sleepovers. So Oki was over here a lot, and Farley would kind of like, he knew he couldn't get mad because she mostly she didn't really fuck with him. And so he didn't really have an excuse to be a brat. He could still be a brat though. But, I'm not gonna lie, legit ugly crying about Oki. I know a lot of you, have been upset and heartbroken as well over the loss of the best Let Me Know host. But for those of you who don't know, Oki, who is Sam Sandwich's beloved pup, was passed away yesterday. And she was sick with cancer, but her health had really taken a sharp turn for the worse in the last couple days. And yesterday, what was yesterday? Sunday. So Saturday night, at late, Sam texted me, and it was because she had brought Oki into the emergency vet because she was not doing well. And they basically were like, it's time. You know, she's really in a lot of pain and there's nothing we can really do for her. And they had offered then and there to put her down, and it was like 3 a.m. on a Saturday, and it was just too much. So Sam had called me, and I was like, okay, let's, obviously just bring her home, and then we can give her a last good day, and then I'll go with you. So I did. So I went over there, and Oki was just laying out in the sunshine, which was her favorite thing to do. And we just we just hung out, and she managed to she would always cry whenever she'd see me because she was so happy. She would always wag her tail every time I'd see her, even if I had just, seen her the day before. And she, even though she was so sick and was suffering, she still managed a tail wag, and I heard a little cry. And it was kind of I could tell it was her way of even though she was really hurting, it was I see you and I love you. And so we just hung out for a couple hours, and we just gave her a lot of love. Ugh. And then I know, it's not even 7 a.m. I know. And then we took her to the vet. And it was so funny because at one point, so they had to take Ogi to the back to prep her. And Sam and I were sitting on the couch, and it was so busy. First of all, it was 8:30 at night. It was so busy. Just a lot of dogs needing care. And I had my arm around Sam, and I was just holding her, and we were both crying. And then I was just trying to find the humor in it. And I said, do you think people think we're a sad lesbian couple? And she started laughing. She's like, I think so. We were just sitting there. We both had our Birkenstocks on. And I was wearing a flannel. And I was just holding Sam, and we were crying. And it's one of those odd things where people are there with their pets. One person, their pet had hurt their paw on a glass door. Another one, she had ingested some chocolate. This one woman came in just, oh my God, losing her shit, which I understand because her dog had ingested chocolate, and they're like, it's going to be okay. Another couple was sitting there. I don't know what was wrong with their dog, but there's kind of the sense of like everybody knew why we were there. And it's almost like I could sense people like holding their pups even tighter. Yeah, that moment when you realize the world doesn't stop when your world feels still, it's fucking crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it was like our sadness, Sam's sadness was a different kind than the people's who were, the rest of the people who were there, because they were there, for different reasons. And so anyway, we just we went into the back, and our doctor, I keep saying our doctor, we're just a couple now. I want to be very clear. Like, obviously Oki was Sam's baby, and Sam was the best mother. She was the best mama, and Oki and Sam were so inseparable. But like, what was so special about Oki is that you just, when you met her, you fell so in love with her, and she was such a special part of my life. And like, I'm grateful for my friendship with Sam for a lot of reasons, and one of them is that I got to have Oki. How long had Sam had Oki? She got her, so she picked her up from the shelter when Oki was, I think, 5, and had her for about 7 years. And she moved with Sam from Oregon to Arizona, and then Arizona to LA. So she was with her through some really big moments in Sam's life. And then anyone who knew Oki knew that she and Sam were like two peas in a pod, where, if Sam went somewhere, Oki went with her, and she was the best. And like, one of our favorite things, we've been just sharing a lot of memories of Oki, and a lot of people have sent really wonderful messages to Sam. And one thing that has come up a lot is that Oki was streamers have a lot of social anxiety, and so at parties, Oki, like if Sam was there, Oki would be there, and people would just gravitate towards Oki, and she would always be the first to like say hi. And there was just this comfort that she provided to a lot of people, and so she was just really wonderful that way. I don't know. I mean, it's strange because first of all, I love dogs. I love animals, and Farley is, the most precious thing in the world. I love him more than anything. I would give up my life for him. But Oki's passing has also affected me really deeply. Like, it's not just like my friend's dog. Yeah, I loved her so much. She was my buddy. Yeah, she was just, every time I would say hi, every time I'd go over to Sam's or she'd come over here, it was always like, how are my girls? And when we would say goodbye, I'd be like, okay, love you girls. Like, those are my girls. It wasn't just Sam, it was Oki too. At least you have BBW, that's true. How beautiful is it that she made such an impact on so many people? I know. And Sam was like, Sam hates crying on stream. And so we both took yesterday off, obviously, and she's taking tonight off. And I was like, yesterday I didn't even go over there until around 5 because I didn't want to be, she's a person who handles her emotions very differently than I do. And by that, I cry way more, and I'm like much more, I'm much more sensitive. And I didn't want to, this was her baby and I didn't want to just show up and be, have her comforting me. So I was at home just like, okay, like get it all out. And then I went over there. And of course, the second she saw me, I saw her, just immediately started crying. I was like, I'm so
Love you,
sorry.
girl, I'm so sorry.
Like,
Big
okay.
hugs, less than 3, less than.
It's okay. And when we were saying bye to her, thanks, Austin. Yeah, when we were saying bye to her, we were in the room and we had laid out a blanket and we were both just leaning over her, and Sam, afterwards she was like, thank you for coming with me. But really it felt like, thank you for letting me be a part of this. And, that was something that like she didn't just keep Oki to herself. Like she shared Oki because Oki was just the fucking best. And so, yeah, I loved seeing Oki on stream. Genuinely cried yesterday seeing the news. It's so hard, man. It just sucks. It just sucks so much. But the doctor was really so sweet. She was wonderful. And afterwards, we just sat there. And I had never experienced something like that before, because when our family dog passed, I was in LA, so I was not there. And I FaceTimed in to say goodbye. But like, I don't know, it was a very emotionally difficult, but also like really beautiful experience, because she was in a lot of pain. She was really suffering at the end of her life. And so seeing her, I don't know how to describe it. It was like the moment that I could see she wasn't in pain anymore. And we just kept telling her, like, you're just gonna have a nice nap. You're gonna go to sleep, and it's gonna be a nice sleep. I'm sorry, y'all. I know. That it's a type of love that's so pure and so wonderful. And when there's so many bad things in the world, humans just always hurting one another and hurting animals, and just capable of, humans can be capable of great things, but also capable of terrible things. And like, our pets, our animals, it's a love that really is so unconditional. And it's such a privilege, I know, to have them in our lives. It's a really beautiful bond that is a unique one. And I don't know, I always think about the fact that like our pets are a part of our lives, but we are their entire life, Like I think about Farley, and we rehomed him when he was very young, too young. He was like 7 weeks, and his whole life he's only known us, And unfortunately, I wish they could live forever, but they can't. And so we are their whole life. And so it's one of those where you kind of enter into this, I don't know, you enter into this contract of, this is when you get a dog or a cat or, whoever you bring into your life, you go, you are going to make my life better. And this is going to be a love that is a love that I've never known. But it is also, it feels impossibly hard when you have to say goodbye. And I think that's a testament to, I think it's a testament to those bonds and how wonderful that love is. And I know it's something like a lot of people relate to. And so it's why, like, not just those of you in here and in Sam's community who knew Oki, who would, you know, always see her on stream or see her on the podcast or see photos of her, but it's also just something that, like, we can relate to with one another, because a lot of people have experienced that love, but also that loss and that pain. It's a blessing that you both were able to be there for her as she passed. And as she smelled you in the room, was that alone? Yeah, she was. We enveloped her with as much love as we could. I know, it really is. Grief is love with nowhere to go. Grief. What is grief if not love persevering? So it was a day. It was quite a day. And as I said today, we've just been, like, looking at very silly clips of Oki on the podcast. Like, we posted this one, these two clips. We come to the surface, and there are a couple really beautifully performed Hold on a second. That's just my face. We come to the surface, and there are a couple really beautifully performed scenes, especially the last scene.
Yeah.
That had me feeling a certain kind of way.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, babe.
She really is. What do you have to say?
Thanks. You just accidentally clicked out of my Google Docs. She may not have had much to say, but she insisted on being the star that she was.
Come to the surface.
She was so funny.
Intimate, really.
She wants your attention so bad.
Hi, baby.
Hi, do you want attention? Should we make a movie about you? She was just the sweetest. She also was such a theater kid, and you know that's why we also bonded. She would just do these dramatic flops. I'm not even kidding you. She'd be sitting there, and then you go, okay, she'd go, it'd be like something out of, like, some she you know what? Oki would have loved Shakespeare. The death drops. Yeah, she was.
We just said goodbye to our Gigi on Saturday. Much love, Carolyn.
Oh,
Kwan
I'm
love.
sorry, Green Bass guy. Thank you for the resub, and I know it's tough. It's really, you just feel empty, you know. Sam was like, "Do you think it's possible to die of a broken heart?" I was like, "I think so." Access, thank you. Timur, thank you. Angry Bullet, Alexandra the Great, Larry Big Bird, Juju, Local Level Left, Cheaper Than Art School, My Bourbon Pod. Thank you. Clip that Cutie posted some months ago from Oki of her late show.
I should have asked if you wanted, like, actual food.
I mean, it's my show. I should order you food.
Yeah, what the fuck? Do you want anything else?
No.
You want chicken nuggets?
No, I don't. How many chicken
you got a
nuggets do
free
you
chicken
eat?
tendy.
I don't think I like their chicken nuggets.
Okay. There's ketchup in there, too.
I don't want ketchup.
No? She is just... Oki, hey, chill. That's bad manners. What are you doing? Asking? Hey!
Dude.
Hey! Don't! You're embarrassing yourself.
Don't, Oki.
To me. I'll make you get down.
You're being weird.
You're being cringe.
I never do that to you when you're eating.
Oh, my Oki. This was Sam's post. I will love you forever, and I will find you in every lifetime. My sweet baby Oki went to sleep for the last time tonight. 100 years with her wouldn't have been enough. Oh, Scum drew a picture of her. So cute. Yeah. I know, y'all. I told you it's a. By the way, your tweet was also fucked up. You had us complimentary. You had us crying in the club. Oh. Girl, I'm at work watching your stream while listening to Sean Stevens. Oh no. Yeah, when we were leaving, when we left the vet last night, so we're just like sitting in the car. We're just sitting in the car and we're just, both emotionally exhausted, still crying. And Sam puts on she goes, "You been listening to Lord's new album?" And I was like, "Yeah, some of it." And she puts on, I swear to God, the saddest song from the album. And we're just driving back, listening to like the saddest sad girl songs. I know. Yeah. We also were just like trying to find as much humor as we could yesterday. And one of the things that we were kind of laughing about was, so on the form Sam had to fill out, she's having Oki cremated, and the options were individual or communal. So we both were kind of like, what is communal? Like, just, so did they just do a bunch at once and then you kind of just get a scoop? Like, we're just have, Sam called it a cremation casserole. Yeah, there she we were like, what the hell is communal cremation? They did this with my pet too. It was like, what? I know. It was like, it was just one of those things that we went, well, hold on a second. I know. Is there a communal option for humans? I don't know. I don't know. But I think it's because it's cheaper. Yeah. It's like, hey, so this is the cheaper option. And also, you might get a mishmash of ashes in there, but you won't know. Yes, Cybotch, permission granted. Socialism or barbarism, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Me accidentally taking home 78% of a Shiba named Mr. Jingles. Oh, God. They also initially were like, yeah, it'll take 4 weeks. And we were like, what? Why is it going to take so long? Like, where is she going to be? Hold on a second. Did you tell them about the guy that came out to get Oki? Oh, no, I didn't. I haven't told all details because I didn't know if like there were things that you wanted to share by yourself on the stream. But okay, so I will tell this. You can, I don't care. So Sam had called them ahead of time to just be like, hey, so can you make a note that Oki is going to be euthanized so that when I show up, I don't have people being like, so what's going on? And the woman at the reception desk, who was really, really lovely, was like, of course, of course. And so I walked in because Sam was trying to find parking. And I was like, hey, I'm here with Sam and Oki. And I just wanted you to know that we're here. We're just struggling with parking. Classic. And so eventually then Sam comes in with Oki. We found a spot. And we're sitting there waiting, and then one of the vet techs come out, and we like walk. He's like, "Oki," looks at his thing. We walk over, and he goes, "So what's up? So what's going on?" And Sam just looks at me, and I was like, I mean, she was like, yeah, she's I was like, she's being euthanized. And then he was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I know. It was a very like, what's up, girls? What's going on? Like, all right. Can I do maybe I can do some charades here. Maybe that will make this a little less awkward of having to like speak the words out loud, especially with all these other people in the waiting room. But the vet was an angel, and another funny thing that happened is when we were in the room waiting for the doctor, and we were sitting with Oki, and then so essentially they're like, take your time and then hit the blue button when you're ready. And it's like, okay, well, you're never going to be ready. So there's just this, I guess I'll just fucking hit this button. So we hit the button, the doctor comes in, and she's so lovely and has like the perfect just like vet voice, so soft spoken, really empathetic. She was definitely an empath. And she starts just like explaining the process and answering questions and telling us, how it's going to go. And then she just casually is like explaining the medicine that they're going to administer to Oki to put her to sleep. And she just casually mentions that, like, she's like, oh yeah, Michael Jackson loved like, this is the stuff that Michael Jackson loved. And we were like, oh, yeah. And so we were like, Oki, you're getting the good stuff. Like, fun fact. But she was like a person again who was so soft spoken, where she's like, okay, so this is how it's going to go. There's 2 parts to it. This first part's going to do this. And also, this is the stuff that Michael Jackson loved. And we were like, oh, just sobbing. Yeah, she's getting the Thriller treatment. This, the MJ treatment. Yeah. We're like, okay, this is high quality stuff. But it was really funny. Like, it was honestly, we needed that, right? We needed a little bit of levity, because it was just otherwise so heavy. It's just really, really intense. Sarah, thank you for the resub. Coco, thank you for the Prime. Steady Op, thank you for the 15 months. Only the best for the best. So anyway, yeah, it was quite a time. And I know I speak for everyone who knew Oki, and whether that was other friends or people, Oki Oki went to a lot of stuff. Like she was always at events and stuff. I have really cute pictures of her and Kaya. There's one where Oki has her paw on Kaya's head, establishing her dominance as she should. But I speak for everyone, and then also people in our communities, all the knowers, that we will all miss her very much. We'll all miss her very much. She was really one of a kind. She was the best of the best. You know, everyone says like, oh, my dog's the best, but I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Oki really was the best. She was just goodness personified. She was she loved humans very much. And she didn't discriminate like Farley does, where it didn't matter if you're a guy with a beard and long hair. Wake Wilder, Oki would have loved you. Oki would have loved you very much. Yeah. You know what? I fucking love Farley more than anything, but I will say he is selective. He is very selective in who he in who he gives love to. And you know what though? Maybe he's not so wrong. The fact that he doesn't seem to really fuck with men. Maybe he's onto something. Maybe Farley knows something that the rest of us are a little bit too slow to catch up on. Does Farley still not fuck with Kaya? He doesn't fuck with a lot of... Okay, so he doesn't really like big dogs because he's a little dog. And Kaya is very high energy. She's a puppy. I love her to death, but she is a lot to handle. And he's like... So with Oki didn't... Oki didn't fuck with Farley in the way that he perceived Kaya to. You know, Kaya was always like just fascinated. Anytime she's been around Farley, she's like, who is this little guy? And Oki was very respectful. Now she would come in and immediately go to Farley's food to eat it, but I'm like, that's great, she can have it because he's not eating it. So and he's turned his nose up if there's not chicken in it. So Oki, who is not picky in the same way Farley is, could just have, someone's got to eat it. It's going to waste. And so he knew that he didn't have as much reason. Like he couldn't go to me in the way that he does with Kaya. Like when I had to babysit, when Kaya had a sleepover at my old place, it was like Farley would come to me and go, Mom, tell her to leave me alone. But he couldn't do that with Oki. And so he would kind of like every once in a while, like give her. I swear to God, Farley, he can exude the energy of rolling his eyes. Like, and we have this big bean bag. It's the comfiest thing in the world. Everybody loves this. And it's like right in the middle, Farley would sit. It's this massive beanbag, and he would just go in the middle. And whenever Oki would come over, she loved the beanbag, and she would just jump right into it, and he'd be like... I swear if he could call 911, he would. Farley and Will were so funny last night. He's such a diva. He's such a side-eye diva. What is Farley's lore, by the way? How old and when did you get him and why? He's almost 6. We got him because Will was desperately, he was unemployed and he really wanted a dog. And he I was there. He would like go to all these shelters and try to adopt dogs. And he became convinced that there was like some corruption, some underground ring where they would like dogs would be on the shelter websites, and then he'd go and they'd be like, oh, they're not available. He'd be like, I'm unemployed. You posted this last night and I'm here less than 12 hours later. What do you mean? Yeah, that's the thing. And so he just became consumed with this and spent like a year trying to adopt a dog. He's talked about this conspiracy before, I'm sure. Oh, he was very unemployed. Yes. And he finally was like, I kept telling him, I was like, don't get your hopes up. Don't get too attached, you know? And there was one dog that he just really fell in love with and thought that he was going to be able to take that dog home. And then it didn't happen. So then he threw up his hands. He's like, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I can't get my heart broken. I can't deal with this corruption. So I said, okay, how hard can it be to find a dog? So one day when I was at work, I just went on Craigslist and I typed in dog, and there's a lot of scams, to be clear. Okay. A lot of scams and schemes on Craigslist. So if you go this route, I recommend like being very cautious. But anyway, so I'm like scrolling through stuff, and then I see this advertisement for like a rehome situation. I went, okay. And there was one picture. I was like, well, that's the cutest thing I've ever seen. It didn't even look like a dog. It looked like a little bunny. And so on my lunch break, I had called Will. I was like, okay, I think I found an option here. And he's like, oh, he wouldn't hear it. He said, no, it's bullshit. So I was like, okay. So I went out on my lunch break and I drove to this house. The woman brought him out and she told me the story, which who knows if it was actually true, but that he was supposed to be for her niece, but then there was an issue with the niece and they had this older dog and blah, blah, blah. And so they needed to they had to do something with this little puppy that they had and they couldn't keep him. So she's like, I need to rehome him. And I was like, great. And I FaceTime Will and I was just holding Farley. The woman was actually Corella and they had one left over. I was just holding him and I said, I got him. I found him. You're going to have to bring $400 down here because I have to go to this meeting. And I said, and apparently there's more people who are coming later today. And I just kind of was like, so get a move on it. And he got in his car and he drove down and he took Farley home, and after work that night, I went over to his apartment, and Farley was so scared. I mean, he was so young. He was so scared. He wouldn't eat or drink. He just kept like crying, and we looked at each other and went, oh my God, what have we done? Oh my God, did we break him? What happened? And for hours, we were just trying to get him to just have a little bit of water or have a little food or something. And then I remember we were sitting on Will's rug in his living room, and we had this toy that Will had bought from like TJ Maxx, and we were just it was like 2 a.m. No, that's so normal. Yeah. I mean, for people who had never had, like, this was our first time and we just thought we like had fucked up. And we were just kind of like exhaustedly throwing this thing to one another, and then suddenly he perks up and I remember he just like hops over to where Will is, and we're like, oh, so we start playing monkey in the middle, and it was just like a total change in his demeanor, and he's going back and forth between us. We're like, oh my God, we're just crying. And then he was thirsty, so he drank some water and then he had a little bit of food, and then he passed out. And that night, like, we looked at each other. We just went, we can do this. We can do this. We can. Here's baby Farley. Yeah. Sorry, I know this is a long roundabout way of answering your question.
Hello.
Also, Hassan's puppy voice just kills me.
Ooh, get it. Ooh, get it. Ooh. Look at his little baby teeth.
Who's got the at last clip?
Where'd it go? Where is it? I love when he's like surprised, like, where did it go? I don't understand.
He literally thinks this is sorcery.
Hey, oh my God.
He's like, where's the bone, wizard?
So tiny.
What manner of... Where'd it go, Farley? Where'd the bone go, dude?
Right here.
Oh, he's so tiny. And then, yeah, that was it. And now it's been almost, he's almost 6 years old. So anyway, I just had a memory too. One of the last times that Oki was here and Farley was kind of being a brat, and I was like, you are bullying an old lady who has cancer. I just need you to know that, okay? You're being mean to an old lady who has cancer. Is this how I raised you? Is this how I have raised you? You bring shame to this house. You said he bullied a cancer patient. You've brought shame to our house. We need to kidnap scientists to make our pets live forever. It's like, you know what, Brian Johnson, can you put your money towards something like that? Nobody gives a shit if you can achieve immortality. Okay, you just look like you've had a lot of Botox. That's all you've seemed to have achieved. How'd you land on Farley? Well, initially we had named him Princeton because Will's from Princeton, New Jersey. And then that lasted like a couple days and we went, I don't think so. And so we landed on Farley, named after Chris Farley. And we're like, yeah. Oki's name was initially Boomer, which is so funny. Okay, Boomer. Can you imagine? Boomer in Princeton. Thank God. Thank God we had a name change there. I know. Where is he right now? He's taken to whenever he is not happy, which he doesn't like when I stream. Because he thinks women should just be wives and mothers and not work. But, you know, and he now has taken to, he just goes and hangs out on the guest bed. I don't know why. He won't even go in our bedroom. He'll just go on, he'll go on the guest bed and be like, yeah, that's right. He rightfully hates men and wrongfully hates women. He also doesn't think women should be in the kitchen, so he is also an ally. You mean his bed? Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't like, well, so Will and I think it's because when Farley was a baby, Will was streaming. Will had just started streaming. And so I was working, I was in the corporate world. So I had to go to the office during the day and I was gone all day. And so he just like, he was just raised on Will's lap as Will was streaming. And so we think he was used to the computer when he associates it with Will, because he has no problem when Will goes and streams. Like he recognizes that. But then when I started streaming, that is when he started to be like, now what the fuck? He's an iPad baby. Yes. So he does not fuck with me being a streamer. So he's my biggest op, you know. I think anytime I have an issue with streaming, it's probably him behind the scenes doing something. Private Pile, thank you for the 28 months. Anyway, you know, there's a lot that I could just sit here and keep talking about how much Oki meant to me, and she did. She meant a lot, and I'll love her forever. She will always have a place in my heart. But also I know Sam will be going live tomorrow night and will of course talk more about her baby. So I just want to say thank you to everyone who wrote messages, who loved Oki the way that we did. The first and greatest let me know guest. I know no one will come close to how great she was. Honestly, this conversation's been healing for me. Well, buckle up. Buckle up because it's about to be less nice. I know. I'm just like, okay, am I am I done with this part? I'd like to just give it enough of a transition. Just a period of silence after that. I had entirely too much to say and couldn't bring myself to write one. That's okay. I know you loved Oki. We all did. Yep. So I wish that I could have just mourn Oki and sit in the memories that many of us have of her, but obviously today there was some other shit that was going on. So it's why too I just keep being like, God damn, we don't deserve dogs. They're too pure. They're too good. They're too good. All right. So I just want to start off by saying that I am very sorry to everyone who was harmed, who will, I believe, continue to share their stories. And if you don't know, today, especially, I think if you're not like heavily in leftist spaces on Twitter, you may not be aware, but Lolo Overruled, aka Alex, who I met because I met him through Hassan. And I want to be very clear that this is not about Hassan at all. Okay. So anybody who's out there who is seeking to make this situation about the man who did not cause harm to all of these people, you're a piece of shit. And if you are sitting there using people's trauma and pain and using victims as a way to like score points politically or, via internet beefs, you suck. You do. And unfortunately, this is something that happens all the fucking time, where it never is about the victims. It's never about the people at the center who were harmed by the abusive behavior of usually a man, and they always get lost. They are always pushed to the side. And so not only are they harmed initially by whoever was out there just being a piece of shit, but then it's like a second level whenever these things become public. It's like a second layer to it, where then their stories, their experiences, their trauma gets used as like some cudgel. Whether it's what we've seen happening with the victims of Jeffrey Epstein, or, anytime there's like a political, a way to like, to make, to use it to gain some political points. Like this happens every single time. So essentially, sorry, I know I'm maybe jumping things a little bit. I should explain for those who are not, like, as I said, online in leftist spaces, but Lolo was in these leftist spaces because of his relationship with Hassan, and then with people like me and Nandre and others who are people who became friends with him, who bonded with him over our supposed shared morals and politics. And he is also was a public defender and a content creator. I think some people probably recognize him from TikTok, but that's how a lot of us in like the Twitch space came to know him. And so a lot of this really kind of started, I think, last night, but a lot of mostly women. There are, I think, some people who are not women who were sharing their stories as well, but started sharing their experiences with him that point to a pattern of abusive, predatory, sex pest behavior. And in any way, so it's kind of, this happens every time where it something finally breaks, and then you find out that like there had been people in the past who had tried to kind of ring the alarm bells, who tried to say something, but felt like they couldn't, or they were kind of waved away. And so then when the dam finally breaks, then you have so many people who are sharing their experiences or attesting to this being really a pattern of predatory behavior. And it's so frustrating because when this happens on the left, which, let's just get something straight, okay? Misogyny is not confined to one political space, okay? To one set of political beliefs. Unfortunately, misogyny is so endemic in our society. It is deeply ingrained culturally, and so across the political spectrum is the issue of misogyny and sexism and abusive behavior. So that being said, there are extra layers when it is somebody on the left who espouses the morals and principles of progressive beliefs. Because one, you can see how someone can use the rhetoric, can use the language of progress to get people, get people to put their guard down, to present themselves as like one of the good ones, to earn people's trust. So then when they are harming people, they do so undercover. I noticed that there were a lot of people who were very quick to disbelieve the numerous stories that were being shared over the last 24 hours. And I will tell you too, there's going to be more that will continue to come out. And what happened was, because for reasons ranging from people having a parasocial relationship with him, people having a parasocial relationship with Hassan, who a lot of people associate Alex with, people not wanting to believe because Alex is in pro-Palestine, progressive spaces, that there was just this immediate dismissal, and a lot of the hand waving, a lot of the language that was used is the same thing that you see when someone on the right is accused of abusive behavior, when someone who you disagree with politically, and so therefore have no problem with recognizing like, acknowledging them as an abuser. When it comes to like one of your own, especially it seems on the left, because it's like we have a harder time, we can see, oh, people, men on the right, oh, they don't hide their misogyny at all. They like talk about how women, women are whores and need to be dominated, and they're very sexist and misogynistic. But like on the left, no. We've got the good politics over here. So like let's just hold on a second. I saw people dismissing allegations because they came initially from sex workers. Yes. And oftentimes with predators and abusers on the left, they will go after women who work in like the sex industry. And that is for a couple of reasons. One being that there is this dehumanization that sex workers have to deal with from all corners, all corners from across the political spectrum. And also because they understand, like, here's the thing. If you're a man who you are in these leftist spaces, okay? As I said, you speak the language. You understand how this stuff works. You also know how to, what kind of people to target and how to dismiss the allegations against you if inevitably they come out. So again, to everyone who was harmed by him, and especially those who have like tried to say things over the years, I'm very sorry that you were not believed, that it was hand waved away for whatever reasons. And I can't imagine how frustrating it would be to have been a person who over the years has tried to be like, hey, this is not a good person. We shouldn't, why is this person keep being in these spaces that like they're preying on people? They are, they shouldn't be in these positions of power. And to have to see someone only grow in notoriety, gain more clout, and feel as if you are forced into silence because to say something, maybe you have said something, but to like keep trying to say something is like, oh, well, you're hurting the cause. Okay. Oh, well, you're making things, you have to consider all the implications here. And this is something that historically women have had to deal with in radical spaces. You look at, unfortunately, what happened with women, even like back in the 60s, like women who were a part of the Black Panthers, and how often they are expected to sacrifice their own well-being for the sake of, the fucking movement. And this is just something that has been, it has carried through. It has carried through all the way till today. And we saw that a lot with like Andrew Callahan when allegations started coming out about him, where people were like, oh, but Andrew, he does great work, or like he's one of, I get it. Okay. I get that it can suck when someone who you have looked at as a noble voice in politics, as a person who's fighting the good fight, as someone who you align with politically, and therefore you take that to mean that they are a morally good person. Their politics are good, so therefore they must be good. And I know that it can be really jarring to find out otherwise. But we can't apply these blinders. You know, we can't like suddenly forget our own principles because somebody who we are on the same side with is being outed as an abuser. Like that there are a lot of people who are sharing personal experiences that point to it being a pattern. The allegations on Andrew were only a few hours old when they came to light, and dweebs were already talking about redemption and forgiveness so they could get their spring back at Daytona Beach videos faster. He wouldn't do that. He's a good guy. It happens all the time. I mean, it's like why all the defenders of someone like Justin Baldoni have made me want to rip my hair out, because he knew exactly what he was doing when he painted himself as a feminist. Because then when the time came that his abusive behavior, his gross, harassing behavior was revealed, people were like, he's a male feminist. No, he's one of the good ones. So clearly the women are lying. Clearly his accusers, Blake Lively and whoever else, they're lying because look at how much he has dedicated himself. Listen to the words he says. And there's just no way that you can line that up with him having caused women harm. And that's the trick, right? That's why like there is something that is especially painful as a progressive when another progressive man is outed as an abuser because they like use their progressive politics as a cover, and because you think that they cause you to put your guard down. Yeah. And what I will say is like there are a lot of people who I've seen go, oh well, I always knew that guy was bad, which is kind of something that happens every time we have a situation like this, is people will start being like, oh, well, I knew, I got bad vibes from that guy. Like, is anybody really surprised here? And look, I'm not saying that every person who's saying that's not true. Like, I'm not saying that, people who are claiming they always got bad vibes when they saw red flags, like, oh, I've been onto that guy for a while, that they're being false or anything. But I think it's also important to recognize that a lot of times abusers don't present themselves so openly, that a lot of times it is a shock. And I don't think we're better off by being like, oh yeah, that guy always gave creep vibes. Because I think often the issue is when somebody is able to convince a lot of people that they are, that they're not engaging in really problematic bad behavior. And I also think that can run into the issue of being dismissive of those who have been harmed by this person, or those who are like learning for the first time that this person they were either friends with or that they looked up to, or whatever positive relationship they had, whatever security they felt in that person, that they're an idiot, right? That like, oh, well, something is clearly wrong with you. It feels kind of blamey too. Like, I didn't believe you didn't notice their vibe. Totally. And so I just think that like, we don't need to do this every time. We don't need to be like, oh yeah, well, I knew that guy was a bad guy. What purpose does that serve? Aside, like, if that serves no other purpose except for you to establish that you've just got a foolproof predator radar, then I think you need to reconsider what those kinds of statements do, And so were the two of you close? 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 I would say that he was a person that I felt I was friends with. Obviously not in my close circle, but he was a person who was adjacent enough to Twitch that he kind of understood this world without being a streamer. And so I appreciated that. I appreciated having someone I felt could understand, you know, the difficulties of like being a leftist in this space and can like, you know, commiserate and whatnot. And also I thought like I was a person who was blindsided. I'm going to be completely real about that. And I'm not going to sit here and act as if I knew all along, because first of all, what does that say about me if I had known this person was a bad guy from like the moment I met him and continue to like have a relationship with him? So no, I am disgusted. And I'm also, you know, it's one of those things where because I can't believe the scope of this too. I mean, how many people and for how many years this seems to have been going on, that I am a woman who talks all the time on my stream about abuse of power, about you know, sexual violence in our culture. Like, this is something that I care deeply about, and I talk a lot about you know, trying to have these conversations and understand things like coercion and understand how the way that like rape and other forms of abuse are presented in the media is often not what happens in real life, and therefore it leads to this disconnect in understanding like how prevalent abuse is and what it looks like too. And so no, so I it's like I'm sitting here going, I can't believe that this person that I had been friends with was doing a lot of the things that I talk about these types of behaviors on my stream all the time, and I try and educate people. And so it sucks. I feel terrible, and I feel terrible for all the people who were harmed by him. And, you know, I do hope that he can get better, because I don't want him continuing to harm. But the other thing too that I think we have to start having conversations around is this idea of sex addiction. Because I have seen quite a few people almost like excuse his behavior as that of a sex addict, which, bear in mind, a lot of times when abusive men are outed, they'll fall back on this, oh, I have a problem, and it's a problem with sex. I have an addiction to sex. And it generates like sympathy, because people hear addiction and they just automatically will be like, see, yeah, you can't help it. You can't help it. So even though they'll be like, I know it's not an excuse, they're still falling into that trap of, yeah, but there's a reason here, and that reason is one that we can have empathy for. And then inevitably it lets the abuser off the hook. And I think it's really important to understand that what happened in the Alex situation is a massive issue because of the lack of consent. And so seeking therapy for something like sex addiction, when really the behavior that you have engaged in is behavior that is sexually coercive, that is denying people their consent, that's not something you can like go see you can go see like a therapist who specializes in sex addiction over. Like, when someone is engaging in sexual conduct that is not consensual, that is not at all sex addiction. And there's a lot of debate over the existence of sex addiction. And I think because so often sex addiction is like sexual abuse gets called sex addiction as an excuse, as a way to like provide cover for abusive behavior. I think it's really muddied the waters on it. And there is debate within the medical community over sex addiction. And I think it's something that kind of also is in the same category as porn addiction, and how a lot of times like perceptions of sexual addicts and sexual addictions really has to do with like religious and conservatively cultural beliefs rather than it being rooted in concrete data. So look, I just wanted to broach that because this is still something that there is not a lot of research that concretely shows like what, well, this is porn addiction, this is sex addiction, and whether there's like a cause and effect relationship. It's just an area that there needs to be more research into. But I think the important thing to recognize is that a lot of times sex addiction is in public conversation because it's being used as a way to excuse abusive behavior. I mean, this is the same thing that Harvey Weinstein and his lawyers argued, that like Kevin Spacey and his lawyers argued, that now it kind of seems to be this like get out of jail free card, where it's like, look, I did hurt a lot of people. I have a bad relationship with sex. It's not I have engaged in abusive behavior. It's I have an unhealthy relationship with sex. And so that changes the entire conversation. That moves it away from talking about lack of consent, from talking about like sexual coercion and very serious things like sexual assault, sexual abuse. And it also then lends, it gives the abuser almost kind of the sense of actually being a victim of something. It's a very difficult convo to have at the moment. I disengage out of disappointment and shock, also because some responses really put our community to shame. Of course, we have the usual suspects weaponizing this. When will we leftists learn our own lessons? You're not sure about certain stuff? Shut the fuck up. Don't run deference for abusers. Shame victims, even more so when members of this very community have been saying for years, stand on your word, do better, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I mean, we do need to do better. And I hope that anybody who was quick to disbelieve the people who were sharing their experiences, I hope they recognize like why they did that and what it says about their own lack of principled beliefs, how they view something, how they view an issue like misogyny, that they don't, unfortunately, a lot of people on the left, like, they look at misogyny, they look at transphobia as issues that are less important because we have to fix class inequality, because we have to dismantle these capitalist systems. But along the way, it's often you see this like waving away, this diminishing of these major issues. It reminds me when a dude will pressure someone into sex because they have blue balls. It's using pity to manipulate people. It's traumatizing finding out a friend is an abuser. It can fuck with your trust and even give you feelings of regret or guilt. Hope you're doing okay and are giving yourself time to process this. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those weird things where I don't want anybody to be centered in this conversation other than victims. And this is something where every time the people who are actually harmed, who were, the ones who were hurt, are never at the center of the conversation. But that being said too, this being a personal thing for me, it does suck. It is something that I am kind of evaluating myself, and it's not like I recognize too that I don't want to just bash myself over the head too much, but I've never been in a position like this before. Like I've never had something like this happen where I kind of look around and I'm like, oh my God, I didn't see this behavior at all. Like I didn't recognize, I didn't put things together. And I will say though, that what you shouldn't do is the thing where people go, well, he never hurt me. Well, I never witnessed that, so therefore he didn't harm anyone else. Like, of course you should never do that. It's more of a yeah, I think it does kind of make you a little paranoid, make you feel yet again very let down. And it's very, I mean, it's just been like a very emotional 24 hours. And I just feel like as a woman, I'm so fucking sick and tired of this shit. I'm fucking sick and tired of it. I am so tired. I'm so tired, and I am sorry. I am so sorry that this happens all the time, and it feels like as a woman on the left, I can't do anything about it because we still we still, when it comes to like putting men in positions of power, of like deferring to them, I look around and I see the boys clubs. I see the leftist boys club, and like, I'm not saying that all leftist straight men are problematic, but like, I recognize how there is such a through line of misogyny, and it is so tiring. And it feels like at best you have guys who are like, yeah, this is bad, which good, great, thank you. But that they still are dominating as the voices in this space. And then at worst, you have these abusers. and they infiltrate into these, into these leftist spaces because they're straight guys, because it does get very boys club, and they don't listen to women. I know. I hate the dirtbag left culture. Like, man, to have to sit there as a woman and listen to a lot, like, this isn't even me being, old time lib. I'm with her. This is like, you even say this stuff and you get called oh, you rad femme. Oh, you lib, when it's like, okay, because as women we're expected, and queer, it's not just women, it's femmes, it's queer people. Like, we have to sit here. It's people of color. Like, as unfortunately, white straight men are still who dominate in leftist spaces. And so we have to sit here and shut up, because if we say anything, then we're wreckers. Oh, if we call out problematic behavior, then we're just trying to hurt the fucking cause. We're just we're doing wrecker shit. It's annoying as all fuck. It is. I mean, I told you guys that the last journalist who called me and only wanted to talk about straight male leftists and talk about how men, we got it was just about the culture of straight men. I was like, why are you even speaking to me? Why are you even speaking to me? You clearly don't want to hear anything except for me to speak about how great these guys are and how we have to be reaching out to young men, because young men are the only ones struggling with issues of isolation and loneliness and mental health. No, let me be very clear. The whole conversation around young men that has really been a big part of the manosphere, and just talking about how do we get these men back? How do we de-radicalize them? Women and girls are just as lonely. This is not some objective difference. It's just the way that it manifests itself is different. It's the way that, yes, societally, men being socialized, it being normalized to express this loneliness, these negative feelings in this way. I don't know. Yeah, you mean people are people? Yes, people are people. And I've been sitting over here talking about how also, young women being radicalized, talking about how nobody fucking takes this shit seriously. Everybody just looks at oh, Candace Owens and all this other pop culture and celebrity stuff as oh, that's just silly. That's silly girl stuff. And I'm you don't take any of this shit seriously because it's women things, because it's just girly stuff. I know that this is not what this conversation is about, but it relates to it too. It does. I just feel I reached a breaking point and then I passed it. And so the shit today, seeing yet again leftists who are speaking in the exact same ways as if they were on the fucking right. I'm yep. And this is the problem that I've been trying to talk about. And when I try and relate this into, these very public facing cases that have a big spotlight on them because you have celebrities involved, and it all gets dismissed because it's not, oh, sorry, this isn't real important stuff. This isn't we're not fighting capitalism here. Yes, we are, first of all. Okay. All this shit is connected. But I'm a lot of you who think that you are principled leftists are just parasocialists. Okay. You are just chronically online, and you're going with whatever man that you're a fan of says. And you wait until, and I know I'm going to call your asses out. I know that there were those of you who waited to hear Hassan condemn. And that was only then when you would condemn, because you are not actually principled. You are a parasocialist who gets all of your opinions from your Twitch streamer. And I am not blaming Hassan here, but I am talking about the people who are living in these very narrow worlds where you don't listen to queer people, you don't listen to women, you don't diversify your sources. And so when this shit happens, you are no different than the people on the right who you think you are superior to. And labeling it as drama, I know. Everything is labeled as drama. It's so frustrating. Yes, like calling it drama, that is you being chronically online. That is you looking at sex crimes, at sexual abuse as drama, as like celebrity slop. It is so exhausting. And what happens too is that if Hassan doesn't cover something, and look, he's one guy and he's great at what he does, but he's, you know, very like you have to not just rely on one person to form your opinions, to to tell you how to think and feel. Because Hassan doesn't cover everything. And he is also a straight white guy. And he will admit to his own limitations. He should, as we all should. He has blind spots. We all have blind spots. So you have to recognize that. And when people in your community are saying that they have been harmed by someone who you don't fucking know. Let me just tell you, I knew this person. I know this person. And the second I found out about this stuff, you know what I didn't do? I didn't do the shit that you did about someone who you don't even personally know. I looked at all this. I recognized the pattern of predatory behavior. I saw yet again how this was a man who used his power, his privilege, his proximity to clout, to people whose names that he would use as a way to, as a way to prey on to prey on vulnerable people. I'm mad. I am really mad. I'm really angry. And let me explain something, okay? So, you know when we say believe women, or more broadly, believe survivors? So this is not a rallying cry. This is not a slogan that means, oh, we just blindly believe and we should not look, there should be no investigation. There should be no getting to the bottom of things. That's not what that means. What that means is historically, our culture, our society is one that treats women as less honest and less competent, meaning that when women speak about their experiences, we dismiss them. We don't take them seriously. We don't trust them to know better themselves than the rest of us. And when it comes to victims, and I of course want to be broad about this, women are not only victims of abuse, but often are victims. When it comes to victims, we always question them. We always question, what are they wearing? Well, what did they do? Well, how did they deserve this somehow? And we never do that in regards to the person being accused of violent behavior. And so the mantra of believe women, of believe survivors, is supposed to be an appeal to take allegations seriously, to create a space where people can come forward, especially when you are, you know, when you are marginalized, when you are when you are in a position where the person you are accusing has more power, has more, you know, is of a, you know, a gender that provides them privilege of, you know, whatever their statuses are. It's supposed to be to change the status quo of not believing women, of not believing victims of abuse. Victim blaming is still a major part of our culture. And change has to start somewhere, which is why there was this attempt to shift the culture. I mean, this was before the Me Too movement, but obviously the Me Too movement was a global thing that was looked at as finally this opportunity to shift our culture that is rooted in abuse, that is one which we refer to as rape culture. And so, I guess I just, you know, a reminder here that believing victims is a reminder itself to push back against a culture in which people who come forward about their experiences with sexual misconduct are not just automatically disbelieved. I just waited to see what was going on early during it happening. There's literally no need to run defense for strangers accused. And that's okay. It's okay to sit back and be like, let me see, you know, let me wait for more to come out here when you start seeing stuff. But what happens instead is people automatically run defense because they want it to be true, because because that's so normal, and they don't even recognize when they're doing it. And they have, as I said, like no problem if it's somebody whose politics they find abhorrent, who they believe to be a morally bad person because their politics are immoral, but then they can't recognize that they are engaging in, you know, the dismissal of taking allegations seriously when those allegations are against someone that they like. When it's against one of their faves, that's what happens. Also, let me thank everyone who's, hold on a second. Sorry, I know I've been like, I know I've been ranting. Pinochet, Pepe, Maggie, Chickle, Be Still Refine, Gianadon, Filibuster. Thank you all. No, this is a good rant. I know. I just have to like take a little break because I'm going to combust. I'm going to fucking combust. I am. And I want to read some of your comments here. I want to extend this lesson from South Asia. This is a cautionary tale about what happens when the left is allowed to be an elite man's club. The left in South Asia has failed its people because it was simply allowed to become an upper class and caste structure. The reason behind the failure is the lack of intersectionality and the refusal to listen to the voices of the oppressed. The left doesn't pick women up. They might as well be a social minority all over the planet. Yeah, we can't like justify... We can't justify like hetero cis white men being the faces and the voices on the left that are the dominant ones, because we would then be ignoring the fact that like that is what leads to that's what leads to harm being committed on the left when we like don't take into account that then creates an environment where where racism, misogyny, these bigotries that exist are dismissed. Like the seriousness is diminished because, well, we don't want to, we don't want to bring down, we don't want to like shine a negative light on this kind of stuff because it's bad for the cause. And it's like, well, maybe the cause needs to center itself around intersectionality. Maybe we need to be uplifting and putting people, into positions of power who are not just all cut from the same sheet. I appreciate you being mad and talking about this and shaming people who immediately jump to defend abusers. It's really affected me personally. I feel like every day I see people online and in person defending the worst behavior. And here's the thing. If we can't trust our communities on the left to be spaces where we can address this stuff, then how the fuck are we ever going to fix anything? If you, as like a member of the biggest leftist community on Twitch, Hassan's community, honestly biggest leftist community in the internet space, okay? If you don't feel safe, if you feel ignored, if you feel dismissed by your own community members, by people who you have aligned with because you share the politics of progress, because you're supposed to be like, you're supposed to be morally aligned. You're supposed to be, comrades, principled comrades. If you can't do that in those spaces, then where the fuck can you do it? And please know that when you wave away transphobia, when you wave away misogyny, when you're like, whatever, you make excuses for that stuff because, there's more important things. We got to take down capitalism. We got to fix class inequality. Right? Like, when you do that, the message that you are sending, the people around you who are being hurt by these things, it sucks. It makes you feel like, well, what's the fucking point? You don't recognize that this is all part of the fight, that these are like systemic issues that also as individuals we have to be accountable for our behavior, because I think that's what happens is like, leftist guys who are engaging in abusive behavior, they will talk about abuse, they will talk about misogyny as like this systemic thing, and they won't see it as, individuals are absolutely capable and not just capable, but enact on that capability. And so it's something that, like, as an individual, you have a personal responsibility too. Ableism needs to be called out more too. Yes, I mean, I see this stuff get dismissed and in a really cruel way a lot of times as well. I mean, it's the same thing. Similarly, it's like, man, when your favorite content creator says something, uses a slur, says something that's revealing of their blind spot, whatever it is, they have to be accountable. And it doesn't mean that that's the entire measure of their character, but this whole like, no, we can't call this stuff out. Well, if we can't call it out, then how the fuck are we going to expect things to change? How can we sit here and be like, no, the right is the problem. No. these are issues that stop when you get to the political line of demarcation. Natalie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I agree we should center the victims, but it's also important to recognize he did betray you and others, even if he wasn't directly No, for sure. And I think that is something that I'm going to have to work out in my personal life. You know, that's the type of thing that, frankly, I'm kind of sitting there and looking back on stuff and seeing it through a different lens. It sucks. I just, at this time, that's something where I appreciate y'all. I appreciate that sentiment, but also just for the purpose of talking about it here, I don't want to make this about me, and I don't want to make this about the people that knew him but weren't directly harmed by him, because I do also just feel sensitive about the fact that victims are always decentered, and just seeing now how this is used by horrible people who don't give a shit about what happened to them, who don't give a shit about people being harmed by Alex, and it's just a way to attack someone like Hassan, or whatever other ulterior motives that they have. It disgusts me. I just feel so fucking disgusted. I feel really disgusted. And I'm just man, what are we gonna do here, y'all? Thank you, Legit Salvage. Amsterdam, thank you for the bits. What are we gonna do here? Yeah, I'll also y'all for things about Hassan, those are things that they have to be addressed to him. It has to be addressed in Hassan's community. Obviously there's an adjacent, people on leftist Twitter are in multiple communities, but I just want to be clear too that I don't speak for him, and the issues in his, we are not Hassan's keeper. And these are things that I mention the community because a lot of people who were sharing their experiences were from that community. And then similarly, those who were rejecting that, who were dismissing them, were also in the community. And because too, it is the biggest leftist community. And so I am asking, this is yet again another plea for people who are maybe in both communities, or any, if you're listening to this, we have to do better. We have to be better. And if we can't be, if this is how we are, then how are these systemic changes gonna happen? If we're not taking personal, if we're not taking account of our own lives, our own beliefs, then how do we expect others to? This is a wake-up call for people in leftist communities to do soul searching, understand why they attacked victims first, and make victims feel they can't talk about this in their community. Yes, and I also think it's a reminder of, like, if you have an unhealthy relationship with a content creator, you need to check yourself. You need to, and you got to be honest. So if that's what's driving your political opinions or your moral positions, that is not healthy, and that is not something we should be normalizing. If you were unable to look at the situation because of your parasocial feelings towards any content creators who were involved in this, then you have to recognize that that is not a place that you want to, that is not a path you want to keep going down. And you're not a principled person. You're not principled. You're just a parasocialist. And I think too, look, I know I know the accusations of grifting to the left are very silly and often disingenuous, and you just simply cannot grift to the left in the way that you can grift to the right, given the lack of infrastructure and money on the left in the way there is on the right. However, I think what is true is that there are leftists who care more about internet fame and clout than they do actually espousing the beliefs of the left. And I think this is unfortunately just something that is a part of the content space overall, that what can happen is this desire for validation, for clout, for, the doors that can open when you have a big enough following, when you have when you've got enough juice, that can come to dominate somebody's motivations. And that's where also we can run into problems. Anybody, it's a weird thing to have any type of celebrity nature around politics, and it happens, and it's not always something like you can control, but there is something that I think, being on the left, you do have to be checking yourself, because there's something that kind of feels like almost how do I explain this? So I think the problem is the way that we treat celebrities. Okay, our celebrity culture. That's where we start off with. There's just the problems that we have with celebrity worship, with celebrity culture, how we just love putting people on pedestals. And then we treat celebrities really weird. And so when somebody becomes a celebrity because of politics, starts getting into this tricky, strange territory. You know, it's like one thing to become famous, to become known, to become a celebrity because you make great music, because you're on a popular television show, because you've produced something, you know, of art that just that just a lot of people love you for that. They love what you have created for them. But that starts, you know, in this world where now like anybody can be a celebrity and people can become celebrities for anything. And it becomes, you know, that's been assisted by the internet. I think as a leftist, you kind of have to be honest with yourself and go, well, what am I actually doing here? What am I actually in pursuit of? Am I getting caught up? Am I getting caught up in the fame? Am I getting caught up in, you know, in kind of the allure of celebrity here? And I think that's something that happened with Alex. And look, I've only known him a year and a half. No, not even. Like less than that. But so I don't know how he started off. You know, I don't know if this was something where like along the way like the politics of it all became a way to, you know, to gain fame. And then as and then having that fame, use that modicum of power to hurt people. You know. Do you want me to close the door? Oh. Hi. I don't even know if I realized you were here. Oh, yeah. I'm like cooking chicken, but like if you want to close the door. Have you heard me ranting? Yeah, I'm listening to stream. Yeah. I also messaged Will because I couldn't find the kitchen light. Oh shit. So I was like trying all the lights and you were like talking about stuff and I was like, I don't want to bother right now because so I messaged you. I was like, where's the light? That's so funny. No, I'm gonna leave it open because I get so hot. If you don't mind. If it gets loud, like just close it out. No, that's okay. If it gets too loud. Okay, food in 1 hour. Yeah, sorry. Here's a cry moment. Crumpets, thank you for the gifted. 13 long sleeves, thank you. Liminalist, thank you for the prime. Ugh. And like I said, you know, I just wanted to mourn the sweetest girl in the world. I just wanted to do that. But unfortunately, no. Because humans, unlike dogs, will do some real fucked up shit. Little Brassy Atlas, thank you for the 31 months. One of the accusers said she was trying to warn people about Lolo for quite some time. Why and how did it suddenly blow up? Why not before? You know, it's one of those things that sometimes it just takes one post online to break the dam, and then a lot of people, you know, start sharing their stories. It reaches a tipping point. But also, as I mentioned, because it seems as if people who tried to say something in the past, they just kind of got drowned out. You know, they got dismissed. I think too, because of the culture of fear, of backlash, if you do say something, or maybe you start to, you try to speak and you're silenced. So, easiest step ever. Thank you for this important conversation. Not that this is an equivalent, but for context, Castro literally tried and executed high officers in his ranks if they were found to commit crimes like rape. We absolutely have to hold people accountable or this shit will not work long term. Anyway, this is not this is not a new issue. This is not a new issue. If you read anything by if you read anything by women who were involved in like civil rights and early radical movements, they'll talk about what it is that they had to deal with and the sacrifices that they were expected to make in order to allow the cause and the men who were the forward-facing leaders of the cause space to to basically do things the way that they wanted to. And I think one thing I always look at is like the fact that we have these conversations often, that we name our experiences, that we call out, these harms and we call for our communities to be better. Like that is definitely a sign of progress. You talk to just in my own life, older women that I talk to and how they weren't having these conversations. They didn't feel like they could say anything. It felt like this is just how it goes. And in order to survive, you just have to shut up. So it's good. It's good that we recognize this and that, this is something where in our individual lives, we have to push ourselves to be better. We can't just identify everything as like, oh, that's just a systemic problem, nothing to do here. This is also a matter of individual behavior. And holding the people in our communities, holding one another accountable. I really like the stream where we covered Aziz Ansari like a year ago. That situation, the way people still view it is relevant. Yeah, and every time we have this conversation too, I always know, I'm like, this is going to be annoying. This is going to put more gray hairs on my head. But have this conversation we must. Kind of bad time for this kind of standpoint theory, but as a dude on the left, I only like having these conversations here and in other feminine spaces so I can learn from women how to handle these things better. And look, it's not to say that like women don't engage in misogyny as well. We see plenty of that. It's not to say that women are perfect unless these are the ladies that we're talking about. However, this is something that I talk about a lot, where I as a woman, and one who centers my content around my leftist politics, I do ask repeatedly that leftist Twitch viewers don't just listen to men and don't just listen to straight men on these issues. In the same way that I would say, please listen to queer voices, please elevate, and like, you know, don't just don't just be engaging with cis people on trans issues. And I think what can happen is when you only are listening to someone who doesn't have that lived experience, like that's not their day-to-day life, and that can result in having blind spots, then it also creates blind spots in you, or it can worsen those blind spots. And it can also, with the kind of parasocial element of Twitch, it can also inadvertently create or justify your own bad behavior. And don't just listen to American leftists as well. Totally. And don't just listen to streamers in general. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, this is something that I'm not a person who expects perfection, because I am not a perfect person. But I am very adamant that for the men in my life, they do not speak over me in talking about my experiences and the experience of other women. And if that ever happens, then I will shut that shit down. I will never have straight men speak for me in the same way that, a member of any oppressed group should not have to have a member of the in-group be speaking for them and only have people listening to them. And now I would never say go, there are, of course, women out there who I'm like, no, they are bad role models. Those are not women that you should be being informed by. Namely, someone like Candace Owens, okay? I talk about her all the time. She has a huge platform. She has big reach. And she is very harmful. So, no, I don't think it's just something of like, oh, well, that's a woman, so Caroline told me to listen to her, and now I'm saying the same shit that she is. And a lot of times what will happen is those women will be tokenized. Those women will be uplifted in these spaces because they're saying the shit that is reinforcing these really harmful systemic the systemic abuse. And so when you have the token woman who's like, yeah, it's great, then yeah, she's going to be lifted up. She's going to be treated in a way that someone like me, who is not going to be a patsy or a pawn for misogyny, is not, I'm not going to be lifted up that same way. At the end of the day, we all need to be able to decipher healthy role models for ourselves. Yes. So, you know, the most I can do is I know who I am. I know the things that I believe in, and I try and live the best that I can in upholding, in you know, being consistent and having a moral compass that I am consistent with. And so for me, it's like I feel very strongly in saying that I am I'm a woman creator who tries very hard to create a space for all people, but especially for women who I know maybe don't feel like you have spaces elsewhere. Maybe you only feel like your options are communities with creators who just don't personally relate to you. So I have no shame in being like, I absolutely try hard and am very dedicated to this being a community that fosters that fosters like safety and good, productive, healthy conversations that center women's experiences, because I am a woman. And so I just hope too, you know, I like I said, I want this to be a community that all people would feel welcome in, but especially like this is kind of, I guess, a PSA to women who I've seen express frustration at the misogyny that they experience in leftist spaces. That like, I get it, and I try very hard as someone who experiences this too to call that shit out and to provide a space that you can come into and know that like I get it and I relate to you. Cheers. Okay, 13 long sleeves. Thank you for the tier 1. Crumpets, thank you for the gifted sub. Little Breasty Atlas, thank you. Coletti, thank you for the 12 months. Cortana, thank you for the 2 months. Do you know any vids you could recommend us as to watch on how to be respectful of streamers and not go down the parasocial road? What's the Ludwig one? I'm not your friend. Any videos? No, look, what I would just say on that is, I get that it's a two-way street, okay? And a lot of times as creators, creators can be parasocial or like foster that with their communities as well. And it's not to say that like all parasociality is like bad across the board. I think what happens though is when it goes from, when it's like, yeah, I'm a fan of this person. I like what I like what they do. I like this. So obviously I'm here. I'm a part of it. To like when you pass the point of it being normal and healthy, and especially with political viewers, you have to really be careful, because I get that you can feel this like attachment and this, it's like these are things, this stuff is so important, and it's if it's it's hard out here and there's not a lot of us, and so somebody who's like saying those same things, you can feel grateful for, you can feel attached to, but then it can lead to a point where you are only caring about things and only repeating what someone is saying because that is the only opinion to you that matters then. So you just want to, it's just a caution against having an unhealthy obsession with a political creator to the point that you're unable to see them critically at all. Okay. So like if somebody levels criticism at them that's fair, then you like cannot handle it. You reject it, like unable to find fault whatsoever, not holding them accountable. And then also that like there are things you do not think warrant any seriousness or any consideration because it's not something that your streamer covered that day. Not a political streamer, but Vanilla Mace just had a lecture chat on not being parasocial with her. Yes, I know she's had some issues. Josh, I imagine all my streamers calling me slurs every now and then. It snaps me out of it, keeps me on my toes. You're like, okay, yep, nope, I get it. I understand. There's definitely a jump between being a fan and putting someone on a pedestal. As you said earlier, your principles need to take precedence and need to be your foundation. Yeah, don't treat political streamers in the way that in the way that where you like celebritize them, and it just gets into weird territory, right? Also, probably a good idea to not take the persona your favorite creator exhibits on screen as the real them. Yeah, I mean, there's just always you see what you are allowed to see, I guess, even people who are public facing, who have public lives, have private lives as well. And it's just a reminder that you don't know what's going on in people's private lives. So just want to thank you for this fantastic discussion. I really need to hear this right now. I love how you're holding our own accountable. Thank you for what you're doing. You're welcome. And I'll say again that it really sucks. I'm sorry to the people who were harmed. I'm sorry to those who tried to say something. And unfortunately, it just either didn't go anywhere or you were shoved into silence. And that's okay. Are you good? Yeah, it's just done. It yells when it's done. Oh, I was like, is there a fire? What was I saying? Yeah. And it's something where, I am taking stock right now of my relationships, realizing that yeah, no worries. Realizing that I can engage in enabling somebody without knowing it, or with, not calling out behavior that if maybe I, get a little like, oh, that was weird, but whatever, it's just being accountable in my own personal life as well with this kind of stuff. Who's cooked in your kitchen more, you or Sam? Honestly, it's even. At this point, I think we've not going to say how many times. Not going to say. So Anyway, I don't know, you guys. I don't think I think I I don't know if I have anything more to say on that. Right now. Right now. Yeah, I just feel tired, man. Okay, so I linked to this earlier, not realizing we were transitioning from one bad topic to another, but now I think I got the timing right. Wait, what is this? It was a great conversation from your end and chat's end. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate I appreciate this community a lot. I appreciate the ability to have mature, necessary conversations in here. I hope to anybody who feels that I was speaking to them when I went on my little rant, I hope you know that I just want you to be, I just want you to do better. Okay.
MAGA stands for my ass looks great, an American Eagle. Oh, sorry, I just took a huge shit. These are quality jeans, so 78% polyester and 100% German descent. It's an American staple, and by that, I mean the white part. My jeans are superior, and by that, I mean white with blonde hair. Don't check my roots. MAGA stands for my ass looks great, an American Eagle. Oh, so
If I didn't know better, I absolutely would have thought that that was just the Sydney Sweeney ad. Wowie. Wow. Yeah, I don't need to go back over that. We did a whole segment of it last time I streamed, but Sydney, you know what, girl? You used to do prestige TV. I saw some. I forgot she was on. I forgot she was on. Oh, what was that show? The one with Amy Adams. Sharp Objects. Yeah. I'm like, what happened? What's going on? Sydney, do better. The theme of today is everyone just do better. Just do better. Imitation Brand, thank you for the 7 months. Yeah, the ending of Sharp Objects was so fucking good. SS is her initial for a reason. Oh no. Not like this. Oh boy. Do you want to talk about Hayley Williams' surprise album ish and how she might have broken up with her partner or bandmate? Joke just about talking about it. This did maybe actually happen. Wait, she dropped a... I honestly feel like I've been out of the fucking loop. Hayley Williams dropped a surprise album. She uploaded 17 new songs on her website. Happened last night. Not to be too woke, but wasn't Sydney getting some flack a while ago for her family being MAGA? Yes. It's not on streaming. It's not on streaming. She dropped it on her website. You need an access code? What's the code? Submit the exclusive Good Die. Is it 6969? No, that's invalid. Okay. Hold on.
Sydney, no.
Sydney, no. What the heck? Oh my God, this looks old school. This is a throwback. This is kind of what my desktop looks like. It just has stuff all over the place. Wait, this is so sick. Okay, give me what's have you listened to all the songs yet? The background's a doggy. I just noticed that. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay. What's one that you recommend? Early aughts vibes, straight up. Oh my god, I love this. I love it. Disappearing Man is ruining lives. Okay, let me listen. Disappearing Man. There we go.
Now I understand how you feel abandoned at a depth you would never share with me. And I tried to make it to
God, I love her voice too.
suck out all the poison, but in the end had no choice but to surface and surrender. Disappearing man, you can really have anyone, and you had me. Why'd you let go? You can really have anyone except for me, I suppose.
I know this is we're kind of back to emo Monday.
Like I said, to come up for air, 'cause I know better.
This is such like a fun way to release new music. I love this.
Love, you're not the only one who's lonely. My final act of love was surrender. Oh, surrender. Disappearing man, you can really have anyone, and you
It's a banger.
Why'd you let go? You can really have anyone except for me, I suppose. Disappearing man, disappearing man, disappearing man. Won't you just surrender? Disappearing man.
Wait, so is this about her breakup with Chad?
Won't you just surrender? You can really have anyone, and you had me. Why'd you say
Or was this with Taylor?
you can really have anyone except for me, I suppose. Disappearing man, nested his hair with wild hair and a stare that could melt stone. There were no conditions to my love, yeah, it was endless.
She divorced Taylor Swift, yeah.
Disappearing man, won't you just surrender? Disappearing man, won't you just surrender? Disappearing man.
Like, here's the thing, okay? This should be how we consume music, actually. Here's the thing. This rules. This is a whole ass interactive thing, okay? You have to put in a code. It takes you to this website that looks like it's from 20 years ago. And it's like, oh, and there's a folder that says miscellaneous. What is this? Hello?
I'm sorry that you're going through something hard. I'm sorry that you're going through something hard.
This is a desktop from 20 years ago, and you can move it around. That is so cool. That's the coolest thing ever. That's sampled on the song Kill Me.
Eldest daughters never miss their chances to learn the hardest lessons again and again. Carrying my mother's torment. I think I'm where the bloodline ends. I'll never do the right thing again. Go ahead and kill me. Can't get much stronger. Find another soldier, another soldier. Go ahead and kill me. Can't get much stronger. Find another soldier, another soldier. Eldest daughter comes to stop the cycle. A job you never asked for is paying in dust.
Cadenza, thank you for the 21 months.
Your mother's torment. Save yourself or make room for us. 'Cause either way we live in your blood. Go ahead and kill me. Can't get much stronger.
Okay, I'm not an eldest daughter, but honestly, shout out to the eldest daughters. Shout out to the eldest daughters. I am second eldest daughter.
Find another soldier, another soldier. Go ahead and kill me. Can't get much stronger. Find another soldier, another soldier.
I'm sorry you're going through something hard.
Love you, Carol, and thanks for always being a voice for the voiceless.
Go ahead and kill me. Can't get much stronger. Find another soldier, another soldier. Go ahead and kill me. Can't get much stronger. Find another
Like, did Haley know that this Monday was just going to be a hellish Monday?
another soldier.
And she went, you know what? I'm going to drop 17 new songs.
Find another soldier, another soldier.
Who is this? This is Haley Williams of Paramore. She released 17 songs, but it's on this website. So didn't put it on like Spotify or anything. Play disco. Okay. Uh-oh. This feels emo. Hogan, thank you for the gift to Haley Williams.
Barbaric bliss, teeth gnash when we kiss. No wound to lick, 'cause the hurt is hidden. Don't you miss when I used to smile? Blood on my lips, you start to cry. Barbaric bliss.
What happens if you try and drag one of those?
The hurt is hidden. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. So let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. So let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. 20-something years.
Haley Williams
ago
dropped
we
17 new songs. Oh, you know?
Playing a
How do you find out about this in the midst of everything going on?
and it down, and we're gonna finish it. And guess what?
Take this. She made this for you. Oh, oops. Oopsie poopsie. Oh, excuse me.
She made this for you, unplugged.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry that you're going through something hard.
Thanks, child. Is that a random child? I'm sorry you're going through something
I'm sure you're going through something hard. Thank you, child.
I've been like
That
fucking
child
with Farley
did that for
so
you.
much that anytime I like start walking towards him, he sprints to the other side of the house and then waits.
Are you having fun? Are you having fun? Go get her. Go get her. Go get her.
Your turn. The hurt is hidden. You and
Oh, yeah.
me,
Bring 'em over
baby,
here.
ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it
Okay.
like they do on the Discovery Channel.
This isn't gonna make any sense.
Yeah, because these are just gonna look like weird ass little things. But these will be the best.
Wait, is that what you ended up having to cook it in? You guys, I don't have any pans.
Do you have tortilla chips? Do you want to taste this guac?
I do.
We don't have tortilla chips.
I bet those are gonna be fire, but it looks
They look
so
stupid as hell right
so
now.
white lady food.
They're so good.
Mmm.
You're like,
That's good. That's
Yeah.
good guac.
yep. It's gonna be so good. Chat's gonna see them after they're done and be like,
And be like, okay, all right, I fuck with that. Farley, come here. Come here. Let's be
You
emo.
and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel.
Let's be emo.
I can't hear you keep ripping
Yes.
me open.
Yes.
I can't feel
I
you
know,
keep
I
ripping me open.
No, you have to stay. No, you can't.
You said we shouldn't eat. I can't hear you keep ripping me open. You said we shouldn't eat. I can't feel you keep ripping me open. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals.
I like that every song so far has felt
like they do
different.
on the Discovery Channel.
Oh, okay. I want to listen to one more. The disappearing man lyric was disappearing man with wild hair and a stare that could melt stone. There were no conditions to my love. It was endless until there was no you to hold it. I mean, that's fucking poetry, mate. Okay. For more emotional devastation, hard or love me different. For unique vibe, ice in my OJ or brotherly hate.
The way you held my face, I swear I softened for the very first time in my life. Fist unclenched and the guard started dropping. We kissed quick before you pulled me inside. The next morning I looked in the mirror, saw a woman I had never met. She looked hopeful, even sorta pitiful.
'Cause I'm too hard is insane.
Too hard. I got married once in combat losing. Only listen to testosterone music. I had to kill my feminine just to do it. To get to you, I had to go through it. So hit me. I can't get soft, 'cause I'm too hard.
Do it, lady.
Metal cages to guard the heart. I'm too hard. Always ready for the
You smoke too tough. You swag too different. You bitch too bad. They'll kill you.
So hit me. I can't get soft, 'cause I'm too hard. And my ribs are metal cages to guard the heart. I'm too hard.
Never kill yourself. You never know when Hayley Williams is gonna drop 17 new songs.
I'm too hard.
Ah! Okay. One more. Let's do. Okay. Ice and my OJ are brothers free. But one of the songs is Kill Me. Yeah, but that's about her.
I'm spinning circles and I can't deny. Floating on your love like a butterfly. Got me jumping inside, thinking about you.
Might as well do the whole
No
album.
secrets, no games to play. It's alright, it's okay. I never felt this way. Got me jumping inside, thinking about you.
You know what? It feels like she made the album. I mean, I don't even know if she's calling this an album. But it's like she did everything she wanted to do.
That I made rich. Might go
This also feels like
careful, I don't take you with me.
the only thing missing is a track order.
Circles and I can't deny. Floating on your love like a butterfly. Got me jumping inside.
I kind of like though.
Thinking about you.
I like that there's no order. I like that it's just, I don't know, listen to whatever.
Never felt this way. Got me jumping inside.
This is called an emotional spread. Yeah, I mean, there's like, it's giving pop, it's giving indie rock, it's giving folk. It's giving it all. Bruh. Hayley Williams team looking at the site analytics the past 20 or so minutes. Yeah, she's really that girl. Hayley. Or, okay, wait. Okay.
I saved our very best for you.
Yeah, I mean, it does, like, it's different sounds, but also feels nostalgic, too.
I deserve someone who knows what I am worth. Now I wonder, what am I worth to you?
Were you a Paramore fan? Yeah.
Then yourself that no one's gonna love me like you
Prescription is still, I think, one of the greatest songs of all time. I genuinely thought I was straight for years because I just assumed everyone was in love with women like Hayley Williams. This is one of my faves so far.
Tells me I'll be fine. Like there's something better for me down the line. But nothing could compare to the potential greatest love of all time. The pleasure and the agony's all mine. And I know that you're probably telling yourself that no one's gonna love me like you did. And I know that you're
Also, this just feels so right. Like,
someone's gonna love me different.
after a day of just being inundated with the shitty, disgusting behavior of another man, yet again, to have Hayley Williams release 17 songs. Thank you. All these got me my feels like it's nostalgic but new at the same time. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Like we needed this. We needed this.
And they're scrolling up to 3. Alex reads tarot, reads the shit out of me. Now I'm the one who's gotta love me differently.
I think that's my fave so far. This is like generally interesting to me musically, way better than like typical pop music. Yeah, I think Hayley Williams makes pop sounds and pop music for people who don't like pop too. She's an artist where it's like, oh, you're kind of not into the really like commercial pop sound. Current pop isn't for you. Well, here you go. She's also free from her label now. Oh, I mean, this feels like a free artist. I just want to hear her flex those vocals because her fucking ass sang. Oh, dude, she can fucking belt too. She's so good, and she's so good live. The people are saying Murtaugh Sabine. Huh? So true. Streets are saying.
Temporary
never be without her. I had to write a song about her. There is an order according to Reddit posts. I kind of like just the free discovery.
For when you're happy for a day, then wake up to remembering that things will never be the same. Feels like it's your fault it turned out that way. Here come my genie in a screw cap bottle to grab me temporary solace. I could never be without her. I had to write a song
About it.
Who am I without you?
This goes out to all the girlies on antidepressants.
You make me eat, you make me sleep. Mertazapine, you let me dream, you let me dream. Mertazapine,
This also feels like a movie soundtrack. Yeah, it definitely feels like something from like it feels like some 90s rom-com, like indie drama or like early 2000s. Reese Witherspoon's probably in it. Who would have thought a song dedicated to an antidepressant would hit that hard? Have you listened to Preacher's Daughter by Ethel Cain? Of course. Yes, absolutely. Wallaby Beatles, thank you for the 21 months. Brial Double X, thank you for the 2 months. Okay, wait. What was the other one that didn't know the girly Haley was going through it? I feel like she's been way more open recently too about all the shit that she's had to go through. Brotherly hate. Yeah, I think that was the one. Where is it? Here we go.
Brotherly love, brotherly hate. Don't it sometimes feel like the same thing? However you bend, however you sway, furious roots just won't give way.
Did you see Ana de Armas like the post shading Nicole Kidman? What?
I've been laid out on your limbs, carved my name into every one of them. Please don't fall, please don't break, please stay strong for all of our sakes. Are you Siamese twins? Are you headed to waste? Just asking for a friend. You can make each other small or make each other
Wait,
great.
send that to me,
If you
Madeline.
think that you could give more than you could take. Nick your head.
Almost got me.
Spit into it, shake hands.
Okay, I fucking love this.
Brotherly love, brotherly hate. Don't it sometimes feel like the same thing? However you bend, however you sway, furious roots just won't give way. Blood oath, baby took a vow, unspoken, not on speaking terms. Now you could pick up the phone, you could pull up to his house, you could find out you're alone if you keep fucking around. You say that that's your brother, you'll always come around, you'll always have each other. Not if you never pick up where you left off. I love one like a bullet, I love one like I'm down. Let's get this shit together, motherfucker, sick of missing ya. Brotherly love,
I mean, talking generational talent here.
feel like the same thing.
I'm surprised the album so far all slaps. I find most albums for most people end up being like 1 or 2 bangers and the rest are like eh.
Furious roots just
That's because we're talking about Haley Williams.
nick your hand, I'll spit into it. Shake hands, that's how you do it. Nick your hand, I'll spit
Is this her
into it.
Stevie Nicks night after Fleetwood with better production value?
That's how you
I think this is her like haters said like your solo pursuit will make you miss Paramore. Will make everyone miss Paramore. And Haley was like, okay, hold on a second. I need to see what this post is. What the hell is this? Celeb mess when you keep it real. Hashtag Nicole Kidman. Let me just say that this is an example of how these like snarky celebrity focused accounts that are very often run by women cannot stop doing the misogyny, because this is shady as shit. Okay, when you keep it real, first of all, Nicole Kidman has had work done. Okay, this is like, what do you mean by keeping it real? This is just a way to post this photo and be like, oh, Nicole, she's not worried about stepping out and not looking 22 years old. Like, she's keeping it real. Now, what the fuck is Ana de Armas doing liking this? Okay, so you know that Ana de Armas is dating Tom Cruise. Ana de Armas is dating Tom Cruise. So, I wonder if it has something to do with that. Because if you will recall, Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman famously were married and famously divorced. Didn't Nicole and Tom connect recently? There was something connected recently. Tom Cruise spoke highly of his ex-wife Nicole Kidman in a rare comment, because they do not speak about each other. And in a rare comment, he said that she is a great actress, which is true. This is true. And now you have Tom Cruise's new girlfriend, the actress Ana de Armas, liking a snarky post that is mocking Nicole's appearance here. Am I able to put a recording of me watching this moment of your stream on a TikTok, or is this album still more private? I literally will not post if you say not to. I wouldn't put the song in it either. Probably don't. I would say yeah. Well, I don't, you know what? Fuck it. Actually, if you want to, that's fine. I don't know. How do you know all this news, lady? Because unfortunately, I know a lot of things that are not of crucial importance. Although I guess you may, I guess that is subjective. Maybe you think that these facts I have in my brain relating to Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman is of the utmost importance. I am burdened with pop culture knowledge. But yeah, it's my job to know this stuff. This is crazy. Who does she think she is? Who does she think she is? Also, can we stop with the you know how we've been talking about misogyny today and how I said, yeah, let's not pretend though that women aren't also doing it. Okay. A lot of these snark accounts in the celebrity world, ones that will post like, what did she get done? And love to just speculate over women's faces and bodies and like participate in the equal shaming of women for not getting stuff done, but then shaming them for getting work done. Ladies, do you understand that when you participate in this shit, it makes it worse for all of us? What are you doing? Also, Nicole's a beautiful woman. Nicole's a beautiful woman. She's like Nicole Kidman. She's almost 60 years old. Almost 60 years old. Like okay, I don't know if y'all saw this week, but there was like a Twitter thread that was going around recently, and it's like aged like fine wine, and it shows a picture of a celebrity while they're young, when they were young, and then when they're older. It was like all men, because again, men get to be praised for aging. Men often are attributed with compliments in the form of saying things like aged like fine wine. And for women, it's just saying really awful things about them. It's just being shitty. It's just being mean. Yeah, men looking distinguished, getting to have wrinkles and silver hair. Whereas women, it's like, this is what you get. This is what you get. You know what? Actually, this also relates to this other thing that I saw. This is really sad.
Fathers, what is it? What is it? I just got a nose job, yeah?
Okay, wait, hold on.
What is it about South Asian families and mothers and fathers? What is it? What is it? I just got a nose job, yeah? Paid for it myself, yeah? Growing up, you know what they called me? Everybody in my family? Busting man. As soon as I get a nose job, they're like, oh, why'd you change your nose? You were so pretty before. You're so pretty before. I'm 27 years old. No one's ever said that to me in my family. Yeah? What? I'm so sorry for yelling. I know people get really upset when I do that. What is going on? Am I crazy? You couldn't have said that when I was 7?
Like, so valid.
I'm sorry.
So
what is it about?
So valid. And what, like, I think some people don't recognize is what she's talking about is how from a young age, the rhetoric she was exposed to was like absolutely dehumanizing to her and forcing these beauty ideals on her at a very young age. So then when she got older and had years of feeling insecure and feeling like, oh, not only could I be prettier, but I should be prettier, and then finally did what she thought was going to produce that, and then it was like, oh, but you got work done? Because that's the thing. It's like pushing women into into feeling like they need to get plastic surgery, like they need to adhere to these beauty standards. But God forbid, if people know about it, if it's obvious, then you're also going to be shamed for that. Like, it's just criticism and these impossible standards no matter what. Does Haley have a song for this? Is there a song on the website about this? Yeah, also beauty equaling whiteness in South Asia. Yeah, I mean, just the amount of colorism and negative self-talk. Okay, let's listen to it. the amount of colorism and this, like, I remember when I would be praised and then I internalized this value in having eyelids. Like, because I don't have monolids, like I have, you know, smaller eyelids because I am of Asian ethnic descent. But it was like this thing that my own Asian family members would praise, was like, "Ooh, that's good. That's a good thing to have eyelids." And so I remember thinking, not only was it superior to have to have, you know, not monolid eyes, but that I even needed to have bigger eyes, to have bigger eyelids. The proximity to whiteness in minority communities is being more virtuous.
Negative self-talk, a veteran self-taught, etc. On and on. Sick of hearing myself talk. The long walk between the car and the house, I just sit behind the wheel till the battery runs out. Home is where we were loud. Used to sing down the hall to your signature sound. Now it's just so quiet. I hate this gorgeous house. Can hear my heartbeat over emptiness now. Chorus of my worst thoughts, drawing curtain shut as hope takes a bow. Now all I hear is self-talk. Yeah, all I hear is veteran self-talk. All I hear is on and on. All I hear is sick of hearing myself talk. I write like a volcano, projectile spewing out. Quiet minds, a loaded cannon. Who's it aimed at now? And the tip.
I like how people are coming in here, like first time chatters who are obviously Haley Williams fans. They're like, I heard this is where you can get the access code.
Tip of the iceberg. Turn
I heard this is the place.
around, let me thaw out. 'Cause all I hear is self-talk. Yeah, all I hear is self-talk. All I hear is on and on. All I hear is sick of hearing myself.
Hey, y'all got the code? This is now the #1 Haley Williams fans community. I'm gonna be so for real. I have loved this. I have loved all of it. This feels like something that would have been in Jawbreaker.
And I won't hear it.
Like when she's looking over the pool and there's the like there's like the images of Liz, very dreamlike. Oh my god. This looks incredible. this. Yo, this album, or I guess 17 songs. I'm calling it an album. Unreal. Un-frickin' real.
Yeah,
Okay,
that
y'all.
looks better than it did before,
Hold
right?
on. This
Homemade guac.
looks authentico.
Thank you.
This looks authentic. For those of you who saw what it looked like before, this is the after. Wowee. Chef Sam.
Try it.
Okay.
Taste test. I just did the same thing with Will.
Oh, you should.
I said taste test.
Oh, I always have him try it on my cooking streams.
You can't have any. You can't have any. It's probably really hot, but it's cooling
Okay.
quickly.
Here we go. Let me hold it up. So these are Sam's famous. I'm calling them famous.
Sure.
Famous enchiladas. Are your cooking streams going to turn into you standing around making Sam cook? Like it's Thanksgiving. You know, now that's an idea. Now that's an idea. Okay. Here we go. Big ass bite. Let's get some of this guac.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Messy bite.
Ooh, it's a big ass bite.
Friday, you already had a bite of chicken. Yum. There's did you put? Yeah, you did lime. Hooray!
Friggin' fire, dude.
Hooray!
Freaking fire. Yeah, that was a humongo bite. Fire, dude. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 because it's also made with love. You can't have any. I'm sorry. This will make your little butt explode. Muy authentico. Wow. Can she share the recipe? Gonna have to ask her. She may, but then she may have to kill you. Wait, EDAABP has slight shade to Jason Aldean. We think full title is Ego at a Bachelorette Party. Wait, what's her... Does she have a history with Jason Aldean? I mean, that guy fucking sucks, so I would get it if she was just like, no, he sucks. Okay. You'll know when you hear.
I'll be the biggest star at this racist country singers bar. No, you
This is absolutely about Jason Aldean.
shooting for the moon. No use chasing waterfalls. I'm the biggest star at this racist country singers bar. No use shooting for the moon. No use chasing waterfalls. Can only go up from here. Can only go up from here.
Try that in a small town.
From here. Can only go up. Can only go up. Can only go up from here. Can only go up from here. Can only go up from here. Can only go up. Can only go up. I'll be the biggest star at this bachelorette party bar. No use shooting for the moon. No use chasing waterfalls. I'm the biggest star at this
Wait, she's saying no use chasing waterfalls? It sounds like Jason.
bachelorette party bar. No use shooting for the moon. No use chasing waterfalls. Can only go up from here. Can only go up from here. Can only go up from here. Can only go up. Can only go up. Can only go up from here. Can only go up from here. Can only go up from here. Can only
And thank you for the gifted access code, Hannon.
Biggest star at this fucking karaoke bar. No use shooting for the moon. No use chasing waterfalls. I'm the biggest star at this fucking karaoke bar. No use shooting for the moon. No use chasing waterfalls.
Nashville literally went from an amazing mixture of culture, sights, music to these assholes star opening bars that overserve have led to multiple deaths. Yeah. A lot of like a lot of these jerks in music who have opened bars in Nashville and they're just out of control. True. Okay, so obviously that's her like this is one reason why Nashville fucking sucks now. And then let's listen to True Believer.
Tourists stumble down Broadway. Cumberland keeps claiming bodies.
Also, if you don't know, Haley like came up in the Nashville music scene. So like she is she moved to Tennessee when she was a teen, and Nashville was like really a big part of her coming up as an
Best
artist.
memories were bought and then turned into apartments. The club with all the hardcore shows, now just a grayscale dominoes. The churches overflow each Sunday.
Also, Jason Aldean has a fucking like bar in Nashville, and he sucks.
Greedy Sunday morning. Gift shop in the lobby. Acts like God ain't watching. Kill the soul, turn a profit. What lives on Southern Gotham? I'm the one who still loves your ghost. I reanimate your bones with my belief. I'm the one who still loves your ghost.
Filibuster.
I reanimate your bones.
Google
'Cause I'm a
Jason Aldean. Try that in a small town. Trump.
They put up chain link fences underneath the biggest bridges. They pose in Christmas cards with guns as big as all the
Yes.
children. They say that Jesus is the way, but then they gave him a white face. So they don't have to pray to someone they deem lesser than them. The South will not rise again till it's paid for every sin. Strange fruit, hard bargain till the roots, Southern Gotham. I'm the one who still loves your ghost. I reanimate your bones with my belief. I'm the one who still loves your ghost. I reanimate your bones 'cause I'm a true believer. I'm the one who still loves your ghost. I reanimate your bones with my belief. I'm the one who still loves your ghost. I reanimate your bones 'cause I'm a true believer.
Yo. Ruby, thank you for the gifted sub. Okay. That line. They say that Jesus is the way, but then they gave him a white face so that they don't have to pray to someone they deem lesser than them. The South will not rise again till it's paid for every sin. Strange fruit, hard bargain till the roots Southern Gotham. Ooh. Ooh, when we talk about lyrics. They put up chain link fences underneath the biggest bridges. They pose in Christmas cards with guns as big as all the children. She's not playing around. She is not. Sheesh. Sheesh. Yeah, having these back to back, EDAABP and True Believer. New music should be released more on Mondays, not on Fridays. This has set my whole week now. Yes, I totally agree. New Music Monday. New Music Monday. Okay, what have we not listened to? I don't think we listened to this one. Yeah, even when Tuesday was New Music Day. Enough with the New Music Fridays. Give us something in the beginning of the week. Oh, this is magic.
Every now and then in a far off land, familiar but foreign, a liminal feeling. I know you know me now like the back of your hand, but can I still get your heart reeling? Should've stayed a mystery, sipping on Japanese whiskey in the lobby bar. I could say I gotta leave, but let's not let that come between us. Would it make you want me more? I wait for you.
Ooh.
In a hotel room. I can dream girl come true.
The vocal layering.
In Shibuya. Just my silhouette pressed against this view. I wonder, do you miss when having me felt brand new? An elevator ride, slowest of your life. Can you feel how your heart's beating? Hate that you've already seen
This is my dream girl in Shibuya.
under fluorescent light.
She would have loved Japan.
To Takashita Street, came back more kawaii. We could
So kawaii.
our first time. I wait
So kawaii.
in a hotel room. I can dream girl come true.
God, that slide.
Get to the 7th floor, get underneath me. I'm always waiting for you. Knock on my door, baby. Now hold me closer. Watching an anime
Like, next time I go to Japan, I'm not listening to this on repeat. This would hit hard on a bullet train. This would go so hard on a bullet train. She is such a gorge voice. Gorge voice.
Keep telling you the water's fine. You show up in a scuba suit, so come out to the deeper side. We could be like Teamsy soon. I don't mind wasting my time in my
Is this a reference to Life Aquatic?
You're always mine. Wasting my mind. You're always mine. Keep telling you the
Your boyfriend is holding his breath for 5 minutes and will probably die. Well, that's okay because I have a Haley Williams album.
water's fine. Megan called it monster soup.
That's okay. Haley Williams just dropped 17 new songs. There's something in here that will get me through the pain.
We don't have anything to lose.
In this line, she's referencing an interview for Close Friends Only with Instagram between Meg Thee Stallion and Gorilla, in which Megan referred to the ocean as monster soup. Ooh, okay, so there's like some references.
Always mine. Wasting my mind. You're
See, these are fun little, like, kind of Easter egg, like if you know, you know. This is how you do it.
I don't mind wasting my time in my mind. You're always mine. Wasting my always mine.
It's such a vibe. It's such a vibe. It's such a vibe. Excerpt from the lyrics of Life on Mars by Brazilian artist Sue Jorge, feature on the soundtrack to the film The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. It translates from Portuguese as "Come here, give me your tongue." Come here, give me your tongue. Yeah, no, this is absolutely in reference to Life Aquatic. Okay. What else do we have? We have okay, this is Glum.
In the wake of your sunshine.
We only have 4 left. Remember when I was like, we'll just listen to a couple? like that it sounds as if they like compress the vocals. I don't know if that's the right way to describe it. And then it like opens up on the chorus with her voice. This chorus is like driving on the highway, windows down. Sun setting in the background.
37 years, I do not know if I'll ever know what in the living fuck I'm doing here. Does anyone know if this is normal?
I'm straight AF and that shit hurted me. Also, we're short kings, don't kid yourself. We know you're straight, you don't need to remind us. I'm so sorry. Okay, it is kind of crazy she's straight.
I've never felt so glum.
Oh, that chorus. I just want to get in my car right now. I just want to get in my car right now and drive down the highway. And feel so dramatic. Okay. So that was Glum. We have Whim. We have Blood Bros, Whim, and I Won't Quit You. Okay, let me pull these. So Whim, Blood Bros, and I Won't Quit on You. Why does this one make...
Whatever you do,
Oh no, why do I feel like this is gonna be the one that makes her cry?
whatever you say, by now you should know I love you the same. Filled up to the ground, pour a little out each day, till it's not quite empty and we swim just above the drain, till we're just two fishes
Zio.
flipping on dry land, hook, line, and sinker, covered in sand.
Nandre, hold on, we're emoing out. Hold on.
Whatever I say, would you come back to get me if you had a chance again? Would you rush to the bottom of my black tie? Would you want me to stop you? 'Cause that would take all I've got.
I love that dissension
We're
there.
just blood brothers, covered in paper cuts, with a bond like no other. Was it ever enough? Whenever you want, whenever you need, I can move in closer, or I can leave. If anything helps you, or if anything hurts,
I want to burn this on a CD and loop. Me too.
forever, if that won't make it worse.
God damn. You know what? It's like I'm just sitting here going, I knew Haley was amazing. But this is just a reminder that like she is that girl. She is that girl. That's that was just stunning. I'm gonna replay these so much. Oh my god, me too. I'm gonna be on this fucking website so much. Okay, Sky, which one should I end with of these two? Whim or I Won't Quit on You? I'm having my first Haley Williams transcendental moment over here. Welcome. I'm so happy we could do this all together. Okay, which one do I end with? I've been saying for years that she's better off solo, and goddamn was I right. You can have a flunky was right moment. No, no, we're gonna play both of them. I'm like, which of these should I end with? Won't Quit is canonically last. Okay, all right.
Baby, take it easy.
Ooh, this has a country vibe to it. Chatter.
Listen how the heart beats.
Chatter be like.
It always tells the truth. Baby, take it easy. One following a whim.
All of us right now.
And listen how the heart beats. Lying next to him. Bare feet on the concrete. Freckles on your knees. Searching for a blood stain. Bandages are clean. Baby, take it easy. Following a whim. Listen how the heart beats. Lying next to him. I want to be in love. To believe in us. Sense sabotage. I want to be in love. To believe in us. Sense sabotage. Baby, take it easy.
Slashy Mashy, thank you for the
You're
gifted.
always on the move. Something in the stillness gets you to the truth.
I'm driving to the airport on Thursday with
And I
this
know you
blessing.
took a beating. I know it's all a risk. But listen how the heart beats. Lying next to him. Sunshine through the curtain. Music in my head. Still
I really feel like there's something in here for
long
everyone.
after we're dead. I want to be in love. To believe in us. Sense sabotage. I want to be in love. To believe in us. Sense sabotage. I want to believe in love. I want to believe in us. I want to believe in love. I want to believe in us. I want to be in love. To believe in us. Sense sabotage. I want to be in love. To believe in us. Sense sabotage.
What a like gorgeous sentiment of like just wanting to be in love. Just like believing in the power of love. Okay, last one. The real ones have stuck through this. And this is for all of you. Yeah, from the only exception where she isn't sure she believed in love to believing in it, even after she's had some fuck ass man. All right, this is for all y'all. The real ones.
Stranded here on Mars.
I won't quit on you.
Odds you'd get stuck here too. It might be a lost cause. Who'd have thought there'd be so much left to lose? Come hell or heaven, angels or devils, I wanna know. And I don't care what happens after, I won't quit on you. Lonely astronaut, it's gonna cost, but you just can't beat that view. Wasted like a god, power off, wake up somewhere new. Now I'm an alien to you. Come hell or heaven, angels or devils, I wanna know. And I don't care what happens after, I won't quit on you.
I can't quit you.
Come hell or heaven, angels or devils, I wanna know. And I don't care what happens after, I won't quit on you.
She's such a yearner.
Chaos ridden inner space. Turns out home is not a place. When I think home, I see your face. Up there so long, everything changed. Chaos reaches outer space. Turns out nowhere is a place. Look down on a brilliant blaze. Phone home, baby, everything changed. Come hell or heaven, angels or devils, I wanna know.
This reminds me of an Andrea Gibson poem, The Grief Astronomer line.
What happens
Yeah.
I won't quit on you.
This has been a certified woman appreciation stream. We love women.
Reaches outer space. Turns out nowhere is a place. Look down on a brilliant blaze. Phone home, baby, everything changed.
Y'all, we needed this. We needed this. It's so funny because like when I went live, I went, okay, two things I need to accomplish. I want to honor Oki, and I have to dishonor Lolo. I have to speak about what happened there. And then I had no plans otherwise. I was like, I don't know. I don't really feel like doing anything else. I don't have anything planned, which y'all know me. I always have stuff planned. And this was exactly what we needed. This was exactly what we needed. What a thank you. Thank you, Haley Williams, for dropping this on us. When we needed you most. And thank you, Sky, for dropping this. Okay, giving us the access code. Music is such a powerful medium. I know, it's the best. There's just music for every emotion that you have. And when you don't have the words, there's always a song. There's always someone who has the words for you. I know, look at how many people we have indoctrinated into the cult of Haley Williams. You know, when we talked before about, you know, not putting people on a pedestal, not being parasocialist, all that goes out the window because we are all in the cult of Haley Williams. We are all officially her soldiers. And when the world needed her most, she window XP'd all of us. Paramore does have a song about that. Paramore has a song for just about everything. Thank you, Caroline, for putting us on. We love you. Look, y'all, I'm just a vessel. Okay? There's a lot of people in this community who bring things in here. And I am simply the vessel. And, you know, whenever we have conversations like we had today, I always like to go back and look at chat because a lot of times it's like moving too quickly. I can't read stuff, or I'm really trying to focus on the words that I'm saying. I have to lock in. But a lot of y'all are super duper thoughtful and have you have a lot of wisdom and a lot of important things to share, and I appreciate you always sharing it here. Why does this stream always get me crying? I'm an unemotional person. Emotions are good. They are. It's good to be able to healthily access our emotions, and I think problems can arise when we don't tap into those. So it's good to have a healthy relationship with the spectrum of emotions. I appreciate the space you make for people to be themselves and feel safe and have good talks. Y'all, I just try to do what I can. I just try to be a good place for y'all, and I love this community, and I love what we try to do here. This is the only chat I'm active in, for real. I appreciate you, Caroline, in chat. And I feel like, oh, what's up? I hear Will talking to Sam about Tarkov. Also, before I say something else, I need you guys to look at something. Look at the bottom here, a way out. I noticed that while I was looking at the website, and I was like, oh my God, I still have not closed that. Sam, I still have a way out open. I just looked at my I looked at my bar, and I was in the middle of how do I live my life? I don't know, dude. Okay, I just live my life on the edge. All right, watch this, everyone. Look at this. Ready? Here we go. Close window. Oh, it's not even freaking shutting down, bro. Oh wait, maybe did I actually just put it? I don't know.
How long has it been since you shut this computer down? I don't mean a power outage. Like manually shut it down.
What do you mean by manually?
Like hit the button that says shut down.
I go to sleep. I put it to sleep.
Yeah, but like
I go sleep.
Yeah, but have you ever hit the shut down button before?
Like one time, I think.
Oh my God.
I think I did. I'm putting it to sleep every night. Goes to sleep. Goes to sleep. How many updates have you missed? I'm always ignoring that shit. I'm like, be gone.
Kwan heart, Kwan loved save. Kwan kick.
I'm pretty full. It was so good. I clean plate clubbed. I'm gonna wrap up soon so we can hang. Oracle Bean, thank you for the 17 months. Okay, wait, let me see what was the Nandre link? Nandre was interrupting our emo.
So all week we've been seeing people post about the AMC Jurassic Paw print bucket, and we've been getting really bad FOMO. It is like 10 o'clock at night, and we raced over here to come get it.
Okay, I have a question. When did these cinema buckets get out of control?
The footprint actually comes with a large popcorn, so don't forget.
It is $27.99, and we found out you cannot use your reward.
Was it the Dune-Ussie?
I'm obsessed with it. To be honest, Jeremy wanted it, but I think I wanted it more. Just because it's so comically large. I love it.
The possibilities are endless.
Why is it so big? That's what she said. Wait, did you just say that's what she said too? Yeah. Bro!
I'm obsessed with it.
That
to
is
be
a
honest, Jeremy wanted it, but I think I wanted it more. Just
ain't nobody eating that much popcorn. 30 honestly, I'm $30 actually for a movie theater novelty item. That actually doesn't seem that much because they're charging like $15 for just a regular popcorn. So for a novelty pop, this is how they get you. Yeah, well, I'm gonna put that right next to my Dune-Ussie. Just wait till you can get it at your local Goodwill in like 2 months. No, but you see, it's all about getting it then. It's a steal. It's a steal. Kind of not bad. That's what I mean. This is the psychological technique that they use. Yeah, you know what? That's so true. No one is giving that to Goodwill, okay? That is going in the will. That is something that the grandkids are going to be fighting over. They're going to be like, no, I get grandma's Jurassic Park popcorn foot. That is an heirloom. I'll be like, okay, fine. Then I get the grandpa's Dune-Ussie. I've been eyeing the Superman newspaper stand one. I mean, honestly, it's really smart marketing. Collector's items. The Fantastic Four one. Giant Galactus popcorn vessel. Wait, Sam. Were you the one? Weren't you saying that we should do like a tier list of all the popcorn buckets one day? Yeah. I didn't realize that they've become such a thing. This looks really silly. Giant Galactus popcorn vessel. Huh? I'll probably have some in a little bit. How is it? Y'all, Nandre was very sweet and sent Sam a bunch of cakes. It was very kind. And now she's diving into them. The thing is like okay, wait, how much is this one? Is this like $80? There's no way this is $30. They're not buckets, they're all vessels. Can you imagine going over to someone's place and it's it's like they just have an entire room with these like various popcorn vessels. And they're like, yeah, that's the Dune-Ussie. Yeah, that's right. You can touch it. You can put your hand in it. You could probably drink wine from this. I would put wine in that. I would drink wine out of that. You know? First you put first you ate the popcorn and then you put in an entire bottle of wine. Hey. Some people have full shelves of these. Well, you know, it's like you have your top shelf for one of those fucking cups that everybody, the Stanley cups. You're like, this is my Stanley cup shelf and this is my popcorn vessel shelf. We really just love stuff. We just love stuff. Permission to turn it into a bong, Big C? Hell yeah, brother. Bring out the fine china-ass cup. I'm just like envisioning trying to serve my mother a glass of wine in the giant Galactus popcorn vessel. Scootish has 15 of these buckets. I believe that. I do. I believe that Scootish would be a collector of these novelty items. And they sell drinkware. Oh my God, there's no end to it. I'm sorry. This is a $30 mug. This is out of control. Wait, but you can save 15% on your next order. Hell yeah. Wait. Oh my God. Do you want the Smurfs characters tumbler? I know I do. That's what I want to drink my iced tea out of. Like, some of this stuff is just, it's just ugly. I'm sorry. This Pride and Prejudice tumbler, it's giving bridal, it's giving like Midwest bridal shower. Oh, here's the Harry Potter collectible goblet. $90 for 4 shot glasses. Okay, that's insane. That's crazy. You can also collect the goblets. The goblet of fire. Like, this is ugly as shit. Captain America Brave New World Armor 3D tumbler. That's so ugh. This looks like the type of thing that every girl at my college had. Girls at my college were really into Vera Bradley. Is that what it's called? Vera Bradley. And they would get everything. They would get it all their initials on everything. So like, yes, it's a very sorority thing, but they would have their tumbler with their initials on it. They would have their like Vera Bradley bag monogrammed. That's the word I was looking for. Like everything on them would be monogrammed. They would have like those collared shirts. Oh my God, it's sold out. The Wicked Glinda badge insulated tumbler is sold out. No. Not like this, but I need to put it next to my 15 Stanley Cups. Oh, what am I supposed to do? Everybody check eBay. Oh, Datoon. Thank you for the raid. The cup is beautiful. It's sold out, buddy. So give up your dreams of owning the Wicked Glinda badge insulated tumbler. Galinda. It's Galinda. What's up, everybody? How we doing? How's it going? Thanks for the raid, Jordan. Hope you had a good stream. Wait, you gotta see the I Know What You Did Last Summer popcorn bucket? Send it to me. I need it. I need it. I need it. I want it. Of course. Hope you're doing well. Well, Sam made me some enchiladas. I mean, I'm living the dream here. Do you think someone's going to accuse Sam of being my secret maid? They'll just include a clip of her hand handing me a plate. Be like, oh, Caroline Kwan has a maid. I'll be like, yeah, that's right. And she's also my braless wife. You could buy this one Wait, hold on. You could buy this one. Ah! I hate this photo so much, and you are always reminding me of this picture. Now, I was athlete of the week, which was slay. But the pic ain't it. You're so cute in it. Oh, the eyebrows are too thin. It was when I was in my over plucking era. Me when my braless sandwich hands me a wife unprompted. Yeah, I'm living the freaking dream, y'all. Or like a mug shows this when it warms up. Like the mug is blank. The mug is blank, and then as it heats up, it just, the picture starts to materialize. 2000s eyebrow. Okay, raise your hand if you were personally victimized by your tweezers. If you over plucked the shit out of your eyebrows. Thin eyebrow era. Do you know what's so funny? I can look at photos and I can know what era from my life it is based on my eyebrows. Without seeing anything else, I know like circa 2012. That was when I was really into threading, but I would go to this place in the mall where it was $5 and they would thread the shit out of my brows. Oh my God, there's so many. Oh my God. The Megan 2.0 head bust with detachable face. Okay, wait, where is the... Oh, this one's actually... I know what you did last summer. It's the iconic tackle box. Okay, this is actually really cool. Tanning Boss, thank you for the 6 months. This one's pretty sick. I'm sorry, is this in his ass? Oh, it's the back of him. This one is crazy. What is this random junk store? Excuse you. These are the collectible popcorn vessels. You know what though? I gotta say, nothing tops the Do Nussie. I think they went kind of cray cray with that one. I mean, this one's wild just because the size of it. Can you check and see if there's a hereditary popcorn bucket? It's just her head. Look at the Herbie. Wait, where? Oh, this one. It's from Fantastic Four. Like, I gotta be so for real. This is not a popcorn bucket, okay? This is just a little robot guy that they stuck Skittles and Twizzlers in. This is just a toy that they're like, yeah, you know what? Shove some Twizzlers in the front of it. You can put 4. The titlers. Put the titlers in them. Yeah. The one for Freaky Friday 2 High Key Eats. Okay, they're releasing clever switchable popcorn buckets and we're already obsessed. Soda? No. Popcorn. Popcorn? No. Soda. Okay, but they better not be freaking charging for this size. They better be charging cheaper. Because that is hardly any popcorn. I love soda. Shh. No, popcorn. Oh my God, we are so... I love how simple-minded we are as a species. We're just like, yes, this makes life worth living. The popcorn? No. Soda bucket? I'm in. Okay, well, Sam and I are one of these days gonna tier list all the popcorn collectible items. Here's an entire tier list of 2024 popcorn buckets. Perfect. We're trying to decide if we do it on like on the podcast or if we do it on stream one day. It's always the question. Oh my God, obscure leftist. No, not like this. Not like this. Here's your Caroline Kwan Athlete of the Week mug. Merch drop. Should I do my first merch drop? It's a limited drop. It's just this mug. You got to design a bucket for your mom's movie. It looks like a mug, but wait, it's a popcorn bucket. All right. What would everyone pay for this? 50 cents. Union made. Union made. You get your 20. Wow, 20 bucks. Okay. 20 bucks for the Athlete of the Week mug. Maybe it's a popcorn bucket. We don't know. $25 plus 65 basic shipping. Yeah, it'll be like $2.99 plus $30 shipping. You'll be like, it's only $2.99. It's such a steal. To celebrate the Freaky Friday sequel, you and Sam should do each other's stream and act like nothing is different. We should just like dress up as each other. I would love to see Sam pretend to do my stream just to see how she would approach it. The Herbie one doesn't only hold popcorn and snacks, it also projects the Fantastic Four logo and plays the Fantastic Four score from the movie, and you can put a large drink in its head. Oh, sold. Hello. I mean, look at this guy. Like, it's just a small helping of popcorn. There's like all the popcorn around it. This is, oh my God. This is like the mug you give a grandparent of their grandkid. Yeah, this is like what you give grandma because you just don't know what to get her for Christmas. That's how I should advertise it. I'd be like, don't know what to get grandma for Christmas? Give her the Caroline Kwan Athlete of the Week mug. It's perfect. She can drink her lemon tea out of the mug of someone that she has no idea who it is. It's great. It's a limited edition. Honestly, you just slap limited edition on anything and people will buy it. They'll be into it. Okay, this is actually so sick. The Alien Romulus exclusive Cinemark Xenomorph head popcorn bucket. Okay, now this I fuck heavy with. Yeah. Hey, yo. Now hold on a minute. Okay, now we're talking. How much is this? 50 bucks? Like, I just love that this shit is being sold on eBay. People buy these things and they're like, okay, great. Turn around and sell it on eBay. I actually did not realize how many of these there are. I'm kind of getting a preview here for when we do our tier list. Pennywise pop, like, there's so many. Oh my God. Okay, this the Chucky popcorn bucket, and it's in his skull. I like that. Where even are these at? Who the hell? No. Well, this one's on Cinemark Shop. Where's the Midsommar bucket? Oh boy. Well, you know, I think if I ever lose my mind, if I'm ever having a little mental breakdown, you may see me purchase every single limited edition popcorn bucket in existence and fill out my entire room of them and then just sit there and be like, well, I've done it. We'll never get health care, but what about this crazy ass popcorn bucket? That's what I mean, you know? We're so are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Yeah, this is my Menti Bee popcorn bucket collection. This one I bought when I was having a breakdown on Tuesday. Okay, this one is just like they stuck a... Okay, actually, that looks kind of sick. That looks kind of cool. Okay, I have learned that there are many of these. This one's $120. $120. Well, worth every penny. We fully evolved. That could be BBW's new home. BBW, I got you this. This is the face hugger popcorn bucket, and you live here now. When I went to AMC to see F4, they had a whole ass popcorn bucket display shelf with every bucket from the year. They also had shirts laid out like it was Hot Topic. Oh yeah, because these studios recognize the value in the popcorn bucket marketing. People went crazy over the Do Nussie. And so studios looked around, they're like, yeah, we're going to do this for every movie now. Everything is merch. Life is just all merch. The Scream Ghostface popcorn bucket. It just keeps going. It would be really funny to have people over, like, let's watch a movie, and then you just open up the doors and there's this massive collection of popcorn buckets. You're like, just pick whichever one you want. You know, you have like the fun house. I'm not a regular mom. I'm a cool mom because I have every single popcorn bucket known to man. A low-key Dune fleshlight got us here because sex sells, everyone. Never forget. Walk-in closet. I just take all my clothes out of the closet and replace them with popcorn buckets. Fuck your zodiac. Yeah. No longer do you ask someone, what's your sign? You ask them, what's your popcorn vessel? You know me. I'm a classic. I'm a classic. The Gladiator 2 Arena Tin popcorn bucket. Your stream room will look like the rooms on this subreddit. Oh my god. Wait, this is actually a thing. Of course it's a thing. My collection so far. There's a Reddit / popcorn buckets. No way. I sincerely thought it was going to last at least 2 years. Oh my god. Oh my god. Somebody's like in therapy for having too many popcorn buckets. Hi, Tad. So what brings you in here today? What can we work on together? Yeah, my wife left me because I can't stop buying these fucking popcorn buckets. Honestly, it's the same energy as the Stanley Cups. Okay, this one's really sick though. The DeLorean popcorn bucket. Come on. Yeah, you people are scumbags. Why? Because they're charging so much for the Irby popcorn bucket. It's a heavy resale market out there. It favors the seller. It does. Oh my God. This is actually so wild. Oh my God, wait, what's the one thing that we have? Hold on. That's sweet. He likes some. Hey, Mikey, he likes it. All right. This is the one collectible that we have. Mother effer. Oh my God. Ah! Glorp. Okay. Look, he's got two different faces. I guess I could have just turned him around. This one's like, hi. Hi, everybody. And then this one's like, I can't even remember. What this is from. Is it Ghostbusters 2? I don't know. This is fucking Will. He saw this and was like, I need that. And then he got it to put his slushie in it. Yeah, I think it is Ghostbusters, which I forgot we saw in theaters. I know, this one's cute. That's cute. This one's pretty fucking evil. Yeah, you look, there's a hole. Show hole now, and then you put the straw in it. So he was just sitting. I wonder if I have a picture because he looked so stupid. He was just sitting there holding it, like drinking his Slurpee out of it. He's a 35-year-old man and was just oh, it's the simple things. Tell me the head is removable or something. Oh yeah. No. You can take this shit off. Name that movie. Oopsie. Megan 2.0 popcorn bucket. You guys gotta stop showing me these things because I'm gonna start. I'm gonna unironically start getting these. I regret to inform you, popcorn buckets are even more of a big deal with Disney fans. Oh, that's not surprising at all. That makes sense. Also, wait, does she have trans pride hair? She does. Are you guys doing exclamation point PO? Because that's a reminder to get a new PO box. Now you know what to send me when I do get it back up. I know I want to get it before my birthday cuz give people a chance to send me popcorn buckets. Hey, what did you get for your 33rd birthday? I got a bunch of popcorn buckets. What else would I get? Oops. All right, y'all. I was gonna end stream. Sam's chilling. Let me just check on her. Let me just check on her and see what she's doing. What you working on, kid? All right, y'all. You know what? I think that was a good one. That was a good one. I am going to go I'm going to go hang with Sam. Oh my God. Me at breakfast about 10 business days from now. Why are you guys like this? Okay. I think we gotta drop the limited edition Athlete of the Week mug. I think we gotta. We have no choice. Okay, tomorrow I will be back for a regular stream. All right? We'll do it all. We'll do it all tomorrow. We'll do it all. So yeah, I think that's GG's. I think that's GG's. Okay, I'm gonna raid Gina because I didn't realize it was her birthday the other night, and I totally would have sent a raid over there. So I'm gonna raid Gina, darling, now as a belated birthday raid, and also listen to Hayley Williams songs on repeat. So thanks for hanging out with me, y'all. And I will see you tomorrow. And I do solemnly swear, I solemnly swear we'll do some gaming tomorrow night. Okay? Alrighty? Okay. Take care of yourselves. Thank you. Thanks for being here.